Hello, everyone. Welcome to the final, probably Silver Sunday ever. It's the last one. Guaranteed. Maybe. A board got stuck. Oh, a bird got stuck in your screen and porch. Oh my god, that's crazy. I hope everyone's excited. I hope you're excited. Give me your best scream if you're excited. Ah, that was the wrong button. I didn't mean to do that. Well, this was also. Hold on. That wasn't the right. I don't think it's the right button. I don't know what I'm. Is that my teeth? What is that in the back? Oh my god. Oh god. Hold on. I don't think this is right. Let's never do that again. Okay? I guess we should probably get the game running. I've had a pretty uneventful day, I think. I've been kind of sick recently, so I've been waking up really late. My body just doesn't want me to wake up. I made a new a ref sheet. Let's put the right one on screen and not the wrong one on screen. Made a new ref sheet. I might need to redo parts of it because I forgot I wanted to get myself new hair. Also, I don't know. The side profile is a little different from the front profile. I've been in a state of paralysis all day waiting for this. Oh my god. That's a lot of pressure to put on me. I hope it's good. Oh, that's a lot of pressure. Nobody dance floor. Nobody knows me till I say hi. I'm Kelly. I'm waiting for the game to load up right now. No pressure, don't worry. I know. Where do I usually put the chat when I play this? I can't remember. Don't worry. You're distracted right now. The game's not happening yet. Don't worry. Why is it so small? I remember. Hey, I want you guys to guess what game was originally using. What was I using last for that capture? What do you think the last one was? I want you to guess what game it was. Hint, it was on stream last stream. The last stream we did had this game. Can you guess? Can anyone guess? I'll give you 5 seconds to guess.
1.3.4.5.
Now, I don't know why she didn't appear when I did that. She was supposed to pop up. Where are you? I don't know. Hold on. She's not popping up for some reason. I'm an idiot. Never mind. Was it Chips? That's right. It was Amarillo's butt slapper. You were so close. It was actually Amarillo's butt slapper. Can I be real? I don't remember why it was on stream last time. What did we stream? Was it Friday? Was it Friday our last stream? What did we stream Friday? All right, it was just a bunch of random bullshit. I think Marcy said something about play the palm knee slapping game. So I put it on screen for like 5 seconds. This intro is so freaking cool. All right, let's go start him. Intro is awesome, but there's zero matchmaker or placebo content. That's true. I could see not wanting to have placebo because, like, I could see people being surprised that Tokyo is in this at all. But also, the moment you see the word placebo, you're like, well, obviously it's going to be Tokyo. Who else would it be? Yeah, matchmaker is like a third of the game. And since placebo is honestly shorter than a lot of the other parts, matchmaker is kind of almost 50% of it. All right. Run Moon over 25, right? I think so. I might be a little too big. New moon on Monday. Asado. You. I put him under with drugs. Let's take him in, Suki-san. Mitsumoto and Nango. Anyway, we're done here. Right, Tsuki? Yeah. Let's fall back. Asado. The fire going along with the song is crazy. So this is him. Ryuji Okiai, head of the Okiai Syndicate. It's definitely him. It's been some time since death, but the body has been treated with a preservative. How about the background check of the hospital? We're currently still investigating, but a lot has turned up. I'll provide a report shortly, as soon as everything is sorted. Okay. It's almost time. Evil Diver? I'm sorry, what was it called? Evil Diver Community Hospital? You see what? Was that actually what it was called? That is all time. That is an all-time name for a hospital. So that's what happened. It looks like Ishiki was being used as well. Chief Abad Asado. Majima sent him to the lab under guarded escort. It's no longer under our jurisdiction. It isn't likely that he'll be coming back. I'm sorry, Chief. About what? The restaurant? Or Asado? Everything. Suki, you must be pretty exhausted, huh? I'm fine. No, you're burnt out. I can see it in your face. No, really. I'm giving you a week's leave. Got it? Yes. There's an art museum in the ward. Here's a ticket. Go look at some art for a change. It'll help you calm down. Thanks. You can go home for the day. Everyone else, we got a meeting in 2 hours. Okay. Got it. Alright, that's all. Suki. What are you gonna do, you know? I keep screwing up. I wouldn't be surprised if I get fired. It's true that you are partially responsible, but don't put so much blame on yourself, alright? Leave the rest to us. Mitsumoto and I will find Shigino. Nango, the chief's calling for you. Okay. See you. This may be a good opportunity for you. Get some rest. Okay. Guess I'll go home. Museum, huh? It's not really my thing. Huh? Because all those damn Mont Blancs you're always eating. Honestly. That shit wouldn't have happened if you didn't eat all those damn Mont Blancs. Good. There's no response. Looks like the security system is probably deactivated. Infiltration complete. This is what you wanted, right, Chief? The back of the ticket. Hajima. And this... 67452. Is this the ticket number? No. The famous works of the 25th Ward, huh? Shouldn't let the chief's goodwill go to waste, I guess. Guess I'll be checking out the art after hours. Alright then. Famous works of the 25th Ward, apparently. Yeah, nice one. I guess. First I gotta figure out where to start looking. Huh? A floor guide. Employee entrance. Here we go. Is the volume good? Okay, let's go. I'll try the employee entrance first. Volume's good, thank you. Huh. The director's office. Nothing of interest in any of the other rooms. This is the only one left. I didn't look in the other room. Oh, fuck. Yeah. I don't really get the impression the director is working much. His office doesn't feel very in use. Something's fishy. That's for sure. This wall. It feels weird. Something's totally off about it. Second time today. Should I go back and see if there's other stuff to look at? I don't want to miss anything. I still have no idea. I'll look around for a bit more. Okay, just the dead end. I just figured there would be like 1 or 2 lines of dialogue, but it's probably just like him going like, a dead end. A phone, but there's some sort of outlet. Looks like this one's a jack-in type too. In that case, this must be it. Okay, let's see if I'm right. You know, I always think of the Catherine stuff as being very futuristic. 67452. But like, it's probably like a coaxial cable, which they don't even use anymore. Like, that's what it looks like to me. Like a coaxial. Which I think people in the chat might not even know what that is. It's so old. I got a coaxial hanging on my wall right now, actually. Sometimes it pokes my leg. The wall opened. A hallway? This hallway's pretty dark. Who knows what's around the corner? Story of my life. What's gonna come out of the darkness? This should be fun. Looks like the hallway opened up a bit. Is this a room? I was wondering who it was, and it was you. So, there you are. The wall opened up, and so I thought I'd turn the lights out and see what was up. Good job finding this place. So I was finally able to blindside you, huh? I don't like it when my players go off script, you know. Or is it maybe about time to draw the curtain? Maybe. So, why are you here? Adjustment? Is that it? First of all, I got plenty of questions. I see. Could you please wait a moment? I've got an errand to which I need to attend. An errand? Sounds reasonable. Go ahead. I'll be done in 2 minutes. What are you gonna do? Basically, my part-time job. Part-time job? Suki-san, do you know 25 today? Yeah? There's a reporter there named Mikishima, right? That's me. Huh? No way. It's true. Quit fucking around with me. Well, believe it or not, that's true. Fuck! I was one of the idiots hanging on every word of this goddamn articles. 25 Today will cease publishing as of tomorrow. Huh? What? It's gonna fold? Yes. You're fucking around again. Again, whether or not you choose to believe me is your prerogative. Anyway, I'm looking forward to tomorrow. I have to offer my final greeting to the editor. Just by email on my phone though. That's how we communicated. This guy's so full of shit. Alright, I'm finished. Okay, now go on with your questions. I'm sorry, look at his hand holding the glass. It's really funny. There's something fucked up about his hands. Actually, now that I think about it, his hands are huge in every picture he's been in, huh? Well, okay then. What did you do to Osato? Osato? The younger guy? Don't fucking play dumb. You know who the fuck I mean. That incident at Shigoya. That was definitely a trap. But the target wasn't the RA Bureau. It was Osato himself. Well, trying to make excuses and avoid responsibility at this point would just be shameless, wouldn't it? You're right. Everyone in this branch got big-ass hands. It makes you think, oh my god. The yaoi hands. But the target wasn't just Osato. There were multiple targets. Multiple? Yes. For example, Ishiki had to be dealt with too. Motherfucker. Ishiki was like the unifying force behind the old Akai syndicate. But he was no longer of any use. Shigino had fully taken over, and there were all sorts of new faces. So I thought I'd have him step down. But this was something that Ishiki himself wanted too. What do you mean? He was extremely troubled deep down inside by an incident from the past. And he was searching for a way to atone for that incident. The measures I took were taken with his best interest in mind. So, do you understand my side of things? Fuck no. That's unfortunate. Next. Where exactly did you assholes sniff out Osato from? Oh yes. From something close to you yet far away. Does this answer your question? Close yet far? Well, you'll understand soon enough. So, what do you plan on doing with Osato? That will also be answered shortly. Talking to you is just fucking pointless. Answer my fucking questions. You fucked around with that Engawa guy. You refurbished a whole goddamn hotel and set a bunch of bullshit traps and sent Sasatani to stir up the goddamn RA Bureau. I'm sick of all this tedious bullshit. What the fuck exactly are you assholes trying to do? Are you just trying to fuck with me? Well, what the hell is it? Also, that phone call we got at the high-rise apartments. That was just more of your bullshit too, right? Going so far as to use Sakura's voice and flash Kamui references and shit. Suki-san. What? What? If you've got broken pieces, you just need to imagine the rest. The fuck is that supposed to mean? Whatever, I'm taking you into the RA Bureau. We'll have you answer our questions properly there. Oh, really? In that case, there's something I'd like to say first. What? This world is full of falsehoods and truths. This 25th ward is also a perfect example. The lives of the general public are the falsehood, and the lives of the people like you are the truths. The falsehood supports the truth, and without the falsehoods, the truths would cease to exist. We are just running around in the cracks between these two things. But that is coming to an end. The distorted relationship between the truth and falsehood. The day of saturation is near. The fuck does that mean? Oh yes, you were asking me what it was we were trying to do, weren't you? Actually, I'm simply acting in accordance with Shigeno's desires. Shigeno's desires? Yes. That desire is to pull the trigger on the 25th ward. The climax is almost at hand. Time for us minor players to clear the stage. No way you're running off. Oh no, I won't run. I'm just going to have a glass of wine. Fuck. I let my guard down. You're quite observant. That was delicious. The very last glass of my life. Poison. When did you stick that in there? As soon as I knew it was you who came. Shit. My role is finished. Now, I just move on towards zero. He fucking died. He fucking died! My line to Shigeno has been cut. What do I do? How can I connect this line? So Hajima's dead. Okay. Alright then. We'll have to check that out. Come back. Your leave is over. Also? Never mind. I'll talk to you when I see you. Bye. Report from Suki. Apparently Hajima's dead. Oh, I see. How did he die? Seems he drank poisoned wine. I see. He was pretty dramatic, wasn't he? Ichigaya. What's up with Shigeno and Co? Well, it appears that they're still doing their thing. I told the lab to ease up on Asato's observation. The rest is up to our targets. It should be fine. It's not that hard of a job. What's the story with the general schedule? There have been a few unexpected twists, like the incident with Kamijo, etc., but we should be able to keep everything on track. What about the experiment data? We've been collecting data as expected. No problem with the tape recordings either. We've got a constant feed to the computer room going. Sounds good. We are somewhat uneasy about Tokyo Morishima's movements, though. We'll follow up with him along with the HC unit. Okay. Chief, what is it? What do you plan to do about Suki-san? You know how it works. We simply make sure he fills his role. Do you really mean that? What are you trying to say? At first glance, you appear to be working in accordance with our policies. But I also get the impression that you're hiding something deep down inside, too. You're not going to betray us, are you? Observers are quick to doubt others. My job is to observe and manage you. And there are other observers who also share my doubts. Wonderful. So exactly how many people do I have observing me then? I can't answer that. Using the man behind the curtain in the 25th Ward to uphold order. Weeding out the problematic elements in order to keep the cycle of everyday life going. Feel I'm doing just fine at my surface job of Chief of the Regional Adjustment Bureau. And as for my behind-the-scenes work, if there were problems with the progression of the experiment, then I would understand your doubts. But you said yourself just now that there are no problems. We're placing even more importance on the progression of the experiment from here on out than we had up until now. Therefore, no matter how small, we want to systematically erase any sort of doubt or suspicious element we may come across. Chief, no. Kiryu, I'll ask once more. You're not going to betray us, are you? I won't betray you. But I do plan to offer you a bit of entertainment. What do you mean? There are 3 reasons for my actions. First is that I'm unsatisfied by my work. Having to maintain 2 different faces, harboring so many secrets, and going along with everything quietly. The phrase, "it is better to work for oneself than to work for someone else," really resounds with me recently. It may be because of Kamijo, or possibly because of Yabu-san. What's the second reason? Suki. He's been constantly made to continue toiling away by the power of others without any choice in the matter. So now I want to see him move on his own volition, using his own strength. What's he gonna do when his puppeteer strings are finally cut? It's bound to be interesting, right? Why all of a sudden? That man is nothing but a hunting hound. Even now, we had him running around here and there to serve our own purposes. But as they say, once the nimble rabbit dies, the hunting dog is cooked. And as for the third reason, this is actually quite huge. It's because you're an eyesore. That's certainly pretty rude. Especially considering that I've served you faithfully all this time without question. That's it. And all this time without question. I'm sick of it. I'd like to finally be free from having to see your face. Tetsuo Kiryu. In accordance with my own judgment, as your observer, I'm eliminating you. In that case, as Chief of the Regional Adjustment Bureau, I'm adjusting you. I hate that the moment they said the thing about cutting Suki's strings in the back of my mind, I just heard. Guess I'm a bit early. It's fine. He'll be here soon. What Hajime said. My role is finished. Now, I just move on towards 0. Zero. What does that mean? I remember something being referred to as 0. I wonder what's happening with Osato right now. How much does he actually know about himself? Or maybe he knows everything. If he came to the RA Bureau precisely because he knew everything, then... Anyway, When we found Yabu-san's body, when I saw you get really, like, emotional, it felt really strange somehow. Was I getting that emotional? Yeah, you were. I always thought that you were sort of indifferent and cold when it came to life and death. Like, even when I die, I feel like you'd be like, oh, he died, huh? Live, die, he and I both. How we live and how we die. The sea breeze. Feels good. Sorry to disturb you on this fine evening with the lovely sea breeze. Alright, how about you prepare yourself? I'm too tired to deal with your dumbass jokes. Maijima. Come on, don't be like that. Play along. Fuck off. What the hell do you want anyway? Calling me out like this. I have to get back to the RA Bureau. Huh? Aren't you on leave? It's over. Really? That was quick. Doesn't it suck? Your vacation's over. I wasn't having any fun, so it's fine by me. Oh. You know, don't you? I know. What a dick. Oh yeah. So there was something I wanted to talk to you about directly. That's why I called you out here. Oh yeah? So what do you want anyway? It's about Osato, sent off to the lab. What happened to him? He's gone from the lab. What? Why the hell didn't you say so from the beginning? I'm going back to the Bureau. Wait. What? There's more. Osato didn't leave on his own volition. It looks like he was taken away. Was it Shigino? If so, that son of a bitch. Hold up, calm down. There's still more. Calm down? What the f... While he was definitely taken away, there are a lot of really suspicious points here. When I first heard, I went to the lab. And I saw with my own eyes the lab guys getting all flustered like, oh my god, you know? But the general vibe felt a bit too calm and collected. What do you mean? I'm saying it felt like this was something that they were expecting. They were expecting it? I borrowed one of their terminals and looked into Osato's file. I found his guard schedules. According to those, when it happened, the guards just happened to pretty much be off duty. So there was someone on the inside? No, I don't think it was exactly that level. Huh? What do you mean? There were several points that gave me the impression that the whole lab was in on it. The whole lab? Yeah. On that day, they were scheduled to have a bunch of machines moved in and out, as well as computer maintenance. On that scale, it couldn't have just been one or two people. They'd need cooperation and permission from up above. So that means... Considering Osato's getting sent off to the lab... No. Also considering his awakening as well. It all seemed like it was planned. Planned by someone with a lot of power. Are you trying to say that the Postal Federation is behind this? Hey, we're on the same side here, right? If they had any plans for Osato, why would they go so far out of their way to do all this? Plus, the Postal Federation, Osato was a guy they needed to protect. Ah. What's up? I gotta go. Wait. What the hell? Where are you going? I have to go see a doctor. What? You going to the hospital at this time of night? Not the hospital. This doctor is unlicensed. What the hell do you need with an unlicensed doctor? I'm gonna have the recognition chip inside me removed. What? Why would you... I'm quitting this job. And I'm leaving the 25th ward. Huh? When I was checking things out at the lab, I just had this gut feeling that said danger, you know? Keep this up and something terrible is going to happen. And while I was checking out the lab, I realized something. I'm being targeted. Are you for real? Don't you adjust me just because you're so into your job now? No shit. This is different. Right now, I'm tweaking the signal sent from our recognition chip. But if the cleaning department comes after me, I'm screwed. So I have to get rid of it now. But it's not as simple as just removing the chip. Actually, you'd be surprised by how far along civilian technology has come. Apparently, they can extract it. There have been successful examples. Examples? Shit, I gotta go. We're running out of time. Hey, Majima. You and I, we came up together, so I thought I'd say my proper goodbyes. That's what I called you out for. Majima. I'll send you the materials I found in Asato's case. Anyway, check them out and think real hard. I'm retiring here and now. I can't do this anymore. There's no doubt about it. I get any deeper and I'm dead. It's just like you to be able to make an instant judgment call like that. What are you going to do after you leave the 25th ward? No idea. Maybe I'll take advantage of the skills acquired from my previous job and work in garbage processing or something. Do you really mean actual garbage processing? I get the feeling you end up processing something else. Haha, maybe. Yeah. Anyway, I'm gonna take off. Okay. Majima. You're really leaving the 25th ward, huh? As for me... Hey, Suki. What are you doing here? Aren't you on leave? Should you really be here? Yeah. I was looking into Hajima. Hajima? Yeah. Anyway, Hajima's dead. Dead? Yeah, suicide. I see. So anyway, I reported the results of my investigation to the chief, and he told me to come back. I'll give you the details later. Okay. Nango, about Osato disappearing from the lab. Yeah, about that. I just heard myself. I rushed back here with Mitsumoto. What's the situation? He's still missing. His ID signal has disappeared too. I see. Suki, you said the chief told you to come back. Yeah. So do you know where the chief is now? Huh? He's not here? Nope. Can't get a hold of Ichigaya either. Nango. Hey, how's it going? Nowhere to be found. Oh, hey, Suki. Hey. What happened to your leave? I'll fill you and Nango in later. Well, I was after Hajima and... It's okay, you can explain later. Thanks. So, you can't find the chief or Ichigaya? Yeah, I've looked everywhere, but nothing. How about their ID signals? I'm about to check those. Okay, let's do it. If I was given a week off work and they told me to go investigate some guy, I'd investigate him on the last day. This is... They're gone. What? What does this mean exactly? No response anywhere within the 25th ward. I'll try linking with the external system and expanding the search area. The stuff Majima said. How's it going? The Postal Federation. Nothing, no response at all. What the hell's going on? What is going on with the chief? Suki. Any problem with the system? No problems have been detected. I see. Even if a person with an embedded transmitter dies, the signal continues being transmitted. So the fact the signal's disappeared... Nango, Mitsumoto, I'll explain. All of it. Okay, so have you guys seen the show Severance? Suki. Yeah. Have you slept at all? Yeah, sleeping and getting some rest is a must right now. You're right. Damn, it's already morning. No contact from the chief, no response from his chip. Shit. Seriously. About what you told me yesterday with Majima. Yeah? I saw a cleaning guy walking around earlier, so I tried talking to him. How was it? He mumbled something really evasively and scurried off. No doubt about it. The cleaners are aware of Majima going AWOL. I see. I actually heard about the unlicensed doctor from Majima recently. Huh? I mean, at the time, it was just a rumor he'd mentioned. We had Shigino to deal with, so we weren't in any position to look into it. But it looked like the rumor was true. Nango, you don't think... Suki. Yeah? Our job is protecting the 25th Ward from the shadows, and providing the citizens with a smooth and safe lifestyle. So we're basically the administrators of the 25th Ward. Yeah, you're right. But if this 25th Ward lifestyle itself were just a farce, then what the hell are we doing? We'd have spent all this time working our asses off for a farce. It's a goddamn joke. But Nango, the feeling of accomplishment when carrying out adjustment, the concrete results you get in the form of a body, these are all definitely real, no farce about them. This is something that we, as people who have felt it with our own hands, can know to be true, right? Yeah? But when I heard about Majima, everything shook. Shook? Ah, fuck, ad break. I love this motherfucker being like, what if our job is actually bad? And he's like, but I feel really good when I kill people. Therefore, it's a good job. Therefore, what we're doing is good. Because I really feel good when I kill people. Killing people feels fucking good. Okay, we still got 2 minutes left of the ad. God damn it. He's holding on these ellipses for a long time. God, the ad breaks always feel like eternal. I just look over and the seconds tick down like 1 second every 4 seconds, it feels like. I'm literally just on Blue Sky. I'm making sure yeah, okay, I did post that I'm live, thank God. I just went on Tumblr and saw the words ogre blowjob hell 18? That's cool. That's cool. I'm not going to be thinking about that at all. Come on, ad break. Oh, the what if I hold on? Not that button. God damn it, stop doing that. I thought I hit the fall button. Oh my god. Oh my god, I can't remember the buttons anymore. There we go. What if I sat on the crystal? What if I sat on the polyhedron? If what Majima said was true, then the Postal Federation is on the move without our knowledge. You get that, right? The lab is being controlled by the Postal Federation. The internal collusion and string pulling wouldn't be something we could take on. The chief and Ichigaya disappearing. I feel like this must be connected too. We may have even been sold out by the chief. No way. Our whole world would change. That means that everything we've done and worked towards up to now would break down too. I believe that it was all non-fiction. But it turned out to be bullshit. Just fiction after all. Nango! Let's stop this. There's still a lot we don't have a clear handle on. Making arbitrary decisions like this based on theory is dangerous. Yeah. I think you may have convinced me. Sorry to be rude. It's fine. The whole thing with Osato, including his awakening, must have been done by Shigino. Yeah, I think so too. But for what? The first thing that comes to mind would be his lineage. I mean, the fact that Osato was an illegitimate child of Sundance. What? Oh yeah. Shigino and the Frontier people must have some sort of connection. Or possibly some kind of deal. But we still don't have any proof. So that means, yeah. Judging by his awakening, the element inside Osato was the target. If that's the case, then where do they get the information? The Postal Federation. That's possible. Shigino was involved with the police at one time, right? So he has at least some sort of connection to government agencies. What do you think, Suki? Nothing, really. If that's true. No, even if it isn't. I'm gonna adjust him. The shadow that's followed me since my days with the Yokai Syndicate. I'm getting rid of it for good. Yeah. Cut your ties with the past, Suki. If only there were a simpler way to say that. By the way, are the results of Hajima's place still not ready yet? It's already morning, so anytime now. Okay, let's go back. Yeah. I'm looking forward to seeing what we come up with. They've, like, poked and hinted at Osato having, like, a famous father or something. I've thought maybe a couple different ones. That's the last one I expected to even be mentioned at all in the game, to be honest. What's the score, Mitsumoto? Looks like it's here. 25 today. Yeah, that's not what. But, well, I want to look. Come on, Suki. We're waiting for mail from Tokyo Morishima, right? You sure it's safe to use Morishima? Yeah. When we checked out the terminal in Hajima's room, we found the admin code for Kamuinet 25. We gave that to Morishima and had him check out Kamuinet 25 once more. But we haven't heard anything back from Morishima yet. Rather than investigate it ourselves, using someone from the outside should help keep it off the radar for a while. Let's see what Morishima can do. Okay, we'll try waiting a little longer then. Okay. They're losing people here too. Wonder how things are gonna go from here on. If you guys don't remember who Sundance is, Sundance was a character. He's in the manual for the original Silver Case. And he's also, he's in Flower, Sun, and Rain. And he's also, he was a cut character from Killer 7. I always assumed that, like, his role was just given to Dimitri Nightmare or whatever. And that he would have played the exact same role. But from reading interviews, his role would have been batshit insane if he was actually in Killer 7, which is real. The things he would have done was insane. Love that Suda just inserts his dudes into whatever. Hi, hell. My theory originally... He has unused voice lines? Oh, shit. I gotta look those up. My original theory was that Suda didn't want Capcom to own the rights to Sundance. I don't know if that would have worked like that. He's also, I think he's in, he might be in Travis Strikes Again. I don't know. He's probably in, like, a little bit of everything, honestly. We gotta read our magazine. Last issue, the Silverian mystery remains. Unfortunately, due to circumstances beyond our control, this paper will cease publication as of this issue. In accordance with said situation, our investigation into the Silverians is also coming to a close. There were still matters into which we wish to look into further, and our inability to find concrete proof of the Silverians' existence leaves us filled with regret. However, we believe that someday soon, a person who can succeed in contacting the Silverians will come along and continue with our work. Therefore, this paper's folding in is not the end of the 25 today. It's a new beginning. Reported by Hatsuo Mikijima. Hajima equals Mikijima. Guess it was true. No way. Damn. I really don't want it to be true. Sugi-san, looks like you've got mail. It was sent from Osato's address. Okay, it's gotta be from Morishima. Oh, what does it say? I'll check. From Turtle Guy, too sweet. Subject, your request. It was pretty sudden, but I found a little souvenir for you guys. I found a file that was recently placed on the KamuiNet 25 server. It is the only file that was protected. This is the most suspicious one. The code required to unlock the file is 4 English letters. Find the password yourselves. I've got too much to deal with right now. I don't have the time. Sorry, but see what you can do. So we gotta work this out ourselves. 4 English characters. Any ideas, Suki? 4 characters, English letters. Any idea from anything Hajime said or did? There's one thing. One of his very last words. Fuck, I don't remember. Shit. Fuck. His last words. Part? He played his part? Nope. Nope. Hajime's final words. There was a number in there somewhere. I'll try that. 4. 4. Dude, I paid attention, but I didn't memorize it. What Hajime said. My role is finished. Roll, not part. Now I just move on towards 0. That's right. Hajime really was a drama queen to the very end. What's in the file? This is documents pertaining to a building currently under construction within the ward. Sunset Building. What do we do, Suki? Right now, we have no other option but to check this out. Yeah, you're right. Since we still can't figure it, since we still can't find the chief, we're gonna have to make our own judgment calls. Got it, Mitsumoto? Decisions are made in the field. That's the RA Bureau's agent's motto. So no problem here. Okay, let's go. Mitsumoto, answer it. Okay. Okay, I'll put him on. Suki-san. It's from someone named Ishizuka. Hey, you there? Oh, hi there. So you have something for me from Majima? Yes, that's right. He gave it to me last night. Said to hand it over to you. I see. So, how much is it? Your processing fee. Oh no, I've already received my fee from Majima. Oh. Disappearing just after putting me in his debt. Christ. Here it is. Thanks. Later. By the way, this is on the house. I don't want any weird-ass drinks. Come on, just take it. It's a new product. The complex flavor opens up a whole new world. It's called Chaos Mix. This one will make you feel boisterous and friendly, but in a way that's too strong for some. Sorry for the wait. How was it? I got it. Looks like the documents. Looks like documents. Documents? Yeah. This. What's up? This is the info he got from the lab. The lab. So this is what Shigino was after. What does it say? Explain it for me. Okay. Apparently, the lab had been doing research into criminal power. Criminal power? Powerful thoughts that lead a person to crime. That criminal power has the ability to propagate from one person to the next. Therefore, criminal power can't just go away. Normally, the propagation of criminal power occurs naturally. Yeah, that's something we've known. But apparently, it has been found that it is possible to control this propagation. I see. So that's where Asato's element comes into play. Yeah. The element lying dormant inside Osato contains criminal power of immense strength. We already know this. But as for the effect that this element has on Osato himself, and the method by which the criminal power manifests itself, we still have no idea. And with regard to Osato's element, it looks like the lab had finished their analysis. We haven't received any info about that whatsoever. This also contains info on the existence of a drug, one that can force Osato's element to reoccur. So the forced propagation of Osato's criminal power to other people, that was Shigino's target. Or the lab's target? They used Shigino to further their research. They did it without giving off the impression that they were involved. But that alone can't explain Shigino's behavior. Just bring in Osato from the start. That's all that would have needed, right? Why the necessity for an all-out war with the RA Bureau? Thus, to make the lab work, the Postal Federation's cooperation would be needed. What is Osato to the Postal Federation? A war machine. Yeah. Even if he really was there just for experiments of criminal power, would they really let him go? Either way, let's make Shigino talk. Come on, let's go to the Sunset Building. Wait a second. What's up? There's one thing I want to get sorted out. What is it? We need to adjust Osato. Mitsumoto, what the hell? We're members of the RA Bureau. Our job is to keep the 25th ward safe. That means that since Osato, with that element of his, is no longer under our control, he's a danger to the 25th ward. Until now, Osato had been working together with us, even if he was a pawn of the Postal Federation, and his element had not been activated, but considering the present situation as well as our duties, I feel that we have no other choice but to adjust him. The reason he joined the RA Bureau was apparently to keep him off the radar of the frontier people. So wouldn't erasing his very existence be within our scope of options? Even so, I think that choosing to adjust him is too hasty. The situation is dire. If we hesitate, then we're going to get screwed too. What do you think, Suki-san? Okay. Mitsumoto, I support your view. Suki, I appreciate your understanding. Hey, how are you? Are you sure you're okay with this? I think we still have room to consider our options. No. After the incident at Jogoya, I thought things might turn out this way. I could feel it. It can't be helped. So is everyone okay with this? Yotaro Osato is to be adjusted on site. Okay. I guess we got no choice. Alright, let's go. To the Sunset Building. I'm gonna turn my fan off. Here it is. Where should we start looking? Good question. Alright, KOS. Isuki. Yeah? You were thrown under the bus by Ishiki, your former boss. Now you're throwing Osato under the bus yourself. I'm not faulting you for any of this. I just want to make sure you're prepared. You brought Osato up from scratch. He's like your disciple. Getting rid of that disciple. Are you really going to be able to accept that? And if you find him, are you going to be able to pull the trigger? I feel like I understand how Yabu-san felt now. You're right. I was the one who brought Osato up. And so it should be me who finishes him off. That's my responsibility. Okay. And I won't say any more. Okay. Let's try to find something to lead us to Osato. Okay. Where do we go? Suki-san. What's up? Look below this pole. It's camouflaged, but there's a control panel. Yeah. Nice find. What's the control panel for? I've just analyzed it, but it appears to be for a security camera. It seems that there are several set up throughout the premises, and they're all concentrated in one area. That's really fishy. Can we deactivate them? Yeah, if we can find the code. 6 letters of the alphabet. 6 letters. Suki, listen. I don't think this is going to be difficult. What do you mean? It's just a hunch, but the control panel's pretty well hidden. And since that appears to be the main deterrent, code shouldn't be too hard to figure out. Anyway, let's just try it out. 6 alphabet characters. Try, for example, here or something similar. Here? Well, that is not 6 letters. We just need to move forward. Guess I'll try something close. I think it's so fun. This game, like, it already was very apparent with Flower, Sun, and Rain. It's like a jumpstart game, but for a grade that doesn't exist yet. Like, it's like a number muncher type game where you have to, like, oh, you have to solve this puzzle and you have to enter in the vocabulary word. Except it's like about grisly murder. S-U-N. Sunset. 25th grade! Jumpstart the 25th grade! Bingo, Nongo. My gut wins another one. I don't mind the puzzles being piss easy. I mean, it's a visual novel. Most visual novels don't have any puzzles at all, so, like, you know. That was the funny thing about Flower, Sun, and Rain. Especially the first half of the game, the puzzles were, like, stupid hard. You. There you are. I guess a lot of them are bonuses, though. I was wondering who it was. I've been looking forward to seeing you, Suki. I haven't seen you since the 1000 Hotel. Shigino. I see your buddies are here too. You assholes are watching, huh? As much as I wanted to see Suki. I've been really busy with work and all. Deactivating that panel will stop the security cameras, but also sends me a notification. But anyway, you came all the way here, so whatever. That dickhead Hajima really played his part well. Even in death, he gets the job done. Hey, I want to ask you something. Huh? What? What did you do to Asado at Jogoya? That's our Yotaro Asado. You want to know, huh? It's not about wanting to know or not. I'm gonna have you tell me everything. Nongo, Shigino is mine. Okay. Hey, so you assholes are Shigino's buddies, huh? Keep your shit together. Otherwise, I'll kill you all. You shouldn't underestimate these guys, you know. They're somewhat different from my usual guys. They'd probably kill any of you, actually. These are my boys, and they do what I say. They support what I say. You're giving me a little too much. Fuck off, boys. Is that so? Well then, why don't we see about that? Mitsumoto, I'm ready to go. Okay, I'll be leaving then. Shigino, no fucking way you're getting out of here. I've still got work to do, you see. You guys, take care of them. Let's go. Okay. Just like Shigino said, these guys are different. Shit. Hey, Suki. Yeah? Go after Shigino. Leave this to Mitsumoto and me. Got it. Suki. Yeah? If Nango and I die, please take care of Osato. Alright. I'll handle Osato. Hey, Mitsumoto. Don't be talking about dying and shit like that. I just stated the possibility. Huh? Yeah, okay, you're right. The sound effects happening during this conversation are so funny. Anyway, Suki, go. Okay.
I feel like a mole.
Oh, pineapple!
I am Kaim.
Boom!
Shigino, wait. Hey, Suki. So you came. Shigino. Tell me everything about Osato. Alright then. Let's talk. But rather than tell you, how's this? Osato, hey! He's all drugged up right now. He can't respond. So it was you. You took Osato from the lab. Yeah, that's right. That whole thing at the restaurant, that was me too. Motherfucker. What are you trying to do, huh? What's your end game? My end game? My end game, huh? Well, to be honest, first, my job. Your job? This guy's awakening and kidnapping. Then, shaking up the RA Bureau. That's what I was contracted to do. Contracted by who? You're gonna laugh. What? The ward office. Huh? It's a contract from the ward office. That is to say, your guy's employer. Quit fucking around. I'm not fucking around. You knew, didn't you? You just didn't want to believe it. Okay. I've got a few things to say. Number one, the lab is under Postal Federation control, and the 25th Ward is under the thumb of the Postal Federation as well. 2, it wouldn't be close to impossible to get this guy out of the lab without the lab's... Oh, it would be close to impossible to get this guy out of the lab without the lab's cooperation. 3, the lab this guy was in received orders from someone in the 25th Ward government and loosened security. Is that enough? Why did the 25th Ward know? The Postal Federation need to shake up the RA Bureau and take Osato. The fuck should I know? The fuck could you not know? Seriously, I have no idea. More importantly, I have other reasons myself. Reasons? It's you. What do you mean, me? From the time you joined the Okai Syndicate, I was in love with you. Huh? That face of yours. Damn, you're so my type. I love you. But it's not just your face that I'm in love with. Your face when you're shocked, when you feel despair, the way it twists up, I love it. It's so perfect. It gives me such a hard-on. From the first time I met you, I wanted to make you hurt. I wanted to watch you feel pain. It was all I could think about. That's the face right there. God, that feels good. When you got pinched at the warehouse, and when you found that Yabukawa asshole's body, and when Nishiki died in front of your eyes, I was watching the whole time. You looked so good. Okay, got it. Whatever, I get it now. I get the fact that you're one fucked up piece of perverted shit. Yeah, that's it. I love it when you get angry too. Hey, this guy's hooked up to the machine right here, right? Hey, what the fuck are you gonna do? Part of what I was hired to do. This machine extracts the criminal power from its element and is able to distribute that power. It's pretty cool. But it's not ready for extraction yet. You gotta go like this. Hey, what the fuck are you doing? Stop! Yeah, that's it. That face. If I stab here, you'll make an even better face, I bet. Osato! Yeah, that's it. Hell yeah, Suki. Oh, Christ, that's good. Fuck yeah. I'm really feeling it now. Here I go. I'm about to bust my nut. Oh. I don't care anymore. I don't give a shit about your info anymore. I don't give a shit about anything. Die. You die and you fucking go to hell. I get to die feeling so good. It's like I'm literally going to heaven. Just fucking die. Osato. Hey, Osato, Osato! If I pull out the part of the machine that's stuck in Osato, he'll bleed out. I have to stop this machine. But... fuck! How the hell do I stop this? Huh? I can jack into this. Catherine Nano. But what do I input? Okay. I'll try calling it. I'll try calling your name with Catherine Nano. Respond, Osato. I don't know why multiple characters in this series have said, I'm gonna bust my nut. Not a nut. My nut. As if to say that everyone only gets one nut. Everyone can only come one time, and then they're done. You only get to nut once, and then you die, like some kind of weird forest tree frog or something that breeds and then instantly dies. Just had a intrusive thought of what to write in this. Whoops, hold on. In the original script, he says he's about to come. I mean, that's... bust a nut and coming are synonyms.
I'm perfect.
Is this it? Suki-san, is that you? Osato. Hey, Osato. It's you, Suki-san. I was walking around Chigoya and everything flashed silver right before my eyes. Then it suddenly went black. Then I wasn't sure if I was awake or asleep. Then my whole body felt like I was in shock. Then everything flashed silver right before my eyes again. Then I heard your voice. That's enough. You don't have to speak. Suki-san, I've caused all kinds of trouble, haven't I? Same as always. Yeah, I guess. But it looks like this was sort of a special case. There's something stabbing me in the neck, isn't there? It really hurts. Suki-san, how did I get like this? Did I do something? That's... Suki-san, adjust me. Please. Sato, the fuck are you? I'm just a weak link at this point. Suki-san, I don't want to cause any more trouble. Don't say shit like that. Just fucking stop. What's wrong? That's not like you, Suki-san. You can't think of death as something special. You said so yourself. I'm gonna die and you're gonna live. That's all there is to it. The pain is getting clearer and clearer. Please put me out of my misery. Osato. I'm sorry. It was all my fault. This is the first time you've ever sincerely apologized to me. But it's not your fault. It is what it is. That's how I feel about it. Osato. Suki-san, please. Fuck. Okay. Thanks for everything. I'll be waiting for you in the next life. Goodbye, Suki-san. Osato. Come in. I've been waiting, Suki. Nice to meet you. Hi. Do you know why you're here? All those incidents you experienced. That was an experiment. Well, to put it simply, just as you all have the power to save the life, this is the opposite. Power to kill the life. When two opposing powers collide, what happens? I wanted to find this out. Anyway, it appears as though the Central Police Department had been doing their own version of my work anyway. But either way, this is an experiment necessary for the Postal Federation to exist as the administrators of our society from now on. I hope you can understand that. Kiryu is working for me behind the scenes. But it looks like Shigino just wasn't able to properly control Kiryu. I mean, that was partially a problem with Shigino himself. But don't blame Kiryu for what he did. He was also just doing his job. It's important to be faithful to one's job, right? So anyway, I met Shigino at the Sunset Building construction site. Now, for the main question. Where did you hide Osato? Shigino hooked Osato up to the extraction machine. That much I know. Hooking Osato up to the extraction machine there, that was Shigino grandstanding. He wasn't actually supposed to do that until the time was right. Anyway, once he was hooked up to that machine, there was no way he was getting out unharmed. Without the proper procedures in place for post-disconnection, he was certain to die. Inside him was hidden the potential for the new generation of Kamui. Losing that was a terrible loss. I lost one of my strongest cards to play against the Frontier. But I checked the site and couldn't find his body anywhere. Your associates Nango and Mitsumoto, they were gone too. You three took Osato's body somewhere, didn't you? I've actually managed to discover someone else with the same exact element. They'll be taking over Osato's part as the focus of the experiment. But I want to retrieve the data from his body as well, in order to conduct analysis from as many angles as possible, you see? Now, please answer my question. This is also within the scope of the RA Bureau's work. I can guarantee you a trade-off, of course. Power, money, whatever you want. So where is he? Well? Work, huh? That's right. This is work. Sorry, but I've got other work to do. Huh? Due to that work, I'm quitting the RA Bureau. What are you saying? Well, back in the day, I would have said, I'm gonna get payback. Anyway, on that note, I'll be off. Suki, you're going to die, you know? Is it over now? What the hell's gonna happen to me now? I'm unemployed. Well, I guess whatever's gonna happen's gonna happen. Anyway, I'm done with the 25th Ward. I guess I'll get going. Before that, I gotta score me some Mont Blanc. Dude, what the fuck? Dude, what the fuck? How much longer is this one than the last one? We're at 20 hours. Wasn't the last game 14 hours total? All right. I'm going to go ahead and play an ad now. We have an ad coming up in 5 minutes. I mean, we know what happens to the mayor. Yeah. I wonder if that's why it doesn't have a whiteout. Because it's ambiguous. It's an open ending. I think it'd be really funny if he just took him out of the machine and gave him medical attention. Because there's always there's always like pieces of media where like I always think about Gears of War 2. In Gears of War 2, when Dom finds his wife and she's like really malnourished and he just shoots her in the head, and it's like, well, could have at least gotten an ambulance. I don't know. I wasn't fully... I didn't know how much I liked Matchmaker. I think that last chapter really pulled it together. I think that last chapter made everything make a lot of more sense. I love... The essence of the silver case is slowly dripping you information and clues so you can piece this case together and find out what the truth is. And then the last part, they're like, by the way, this was all bullshit. The government just did this to fuck with you. Yeah, sorry the government killed like 100 people. They were just trying some stuff out. They were doing some real umbrella corporation bullshit. Doing some tests on people just for no reason. Just because they wanted to create the perfect society or whatever. Even though the perfect society probably wouldn't kill its citizens for no reason. Yeah, we just did that as a fucking... It's like Jackass. The silver case is Jackass to the umpteenth degree. Where they're just like, oh, dude, I got a crazy prank we can play. We're going to make up an immortal murderer. And he's going to kill like 50 people. And then we're just going to kill him on live TV. It's gonna be awesome. Because it's not really said that, like, when Shuriyabu opens the door to the mayor's office, he's already dead. You could extrapolate, like, originally I was like, oh, oh shit, I can't even remember his name. How do you pronounce it? It's Kurumagawa? I can't remember his full name. Kurumizawa, thank you. Like, I was like, oh, did Kurumizawa do that? Or like, I was like trying to figure out who killed him. You could extrapolate it as him walking in and just finding his dead body there after Suki killed him. Which is very funny if Suki's like, ah, man, I'm unemployed now. What am I going to do? Because a better thing to worry about would be like, oh, I just murdered a guy. I just murdered basically like the dictator of this small like state. Man, what am I gonna do now? The past doesn't die. Even if killed, it won't die. It won't disappear. Even when you think it's gone, it comes back. making a face like it's been there this whole time, staring at you, sizing you up. The past takes people over. And once it does, it won't let go. This town has been taken over too, by countless faceless ghosts. I wish a great rain would fall on this town, and that everything would melt in the rain and be washed away to the bottom of the ocean. Tokyo's here to explain it all? We'll see. I mean, we still have Whiteout after this. Huh? It's morning. What time is it? I feel like I'm swaying. My head feels heavy. Did I get too drunk? Food. Shitty weather. Maybe a storm's coming. Shrimp. Shrimp. Did that say 56? I'll take a picture, why not? My stomach feels like it's turned inside out. Smokes. I just realized this, but the flavor has changed. Oh, I love this jingle so much. You have 12 unread mails. Message 1. Today's word. Revolutions are not about trifles, but spring from trifles. Aristotle. Today's word. Man, thou pendulum betwixt a smile and a tear. Lord Byron. This game has so many LGBT characters in it. It even has Lord Byron. Today's word. Freedom is the insight into necessity. Engels. All men create their own destiny. Steele. What is sport to you is death to us. Aesop. This is so real. Opening up your email or like whatever, like social media or whatever, and it's like, you have 12 messages. 12 messages! And then it's all spam. This game is woke as hell. We got LGBT canon characters everywhere. Yup. I saw what are they called? Video essay that was like Suda games are woke on accident. And I was like, I have to click this to see what he means. And I was like, no, this is bait. I didn't click on. I was like, no, this is bait. To make light of philosophy is to be a true philosopher. Pascal. I watched it, actually. It might have been good. I don't know. I don't normally watch video essays, though. Was it any good? The love of a jealous man looks like hatred. Moyer. I don't know how to pronounce that. I'm sorry. I get what he's trying to say, but I think that these games are very intentional in their themes, so I felt this... exactly. I feel like sometimes people, especially with Japanese developers, they kind of treat them like children. In a way. Like, oh, wow, can you believe this guy accidentally said, like, you know? I don't know. Like, people think the same thing about Kojima, but Kojima can also be a dumbass, but, like, he's not, you know. He's like a person. He's like an adult. Like, I don't know. If even good people can be born in the Pure Land, how much more so... Hold on, let me take that again. If even good people can be born in the Pure Land, how much more so the evil people? Shinron. Hey, that's kind of relevant to the whole game, huh? Like, I feel like if you played No More Heroes, you could be like, whoa, this game's like really trashy and really edgy, but it's kind of woke in a way. But I feel like if you play the Silver Case and you're like, no, this is this is absolutely intentional. This guy, like, he's obviously got some very left-wing views. like I feel like if you play Silver Case and you're like, oh wow, he accidentally made a woke game, like, you're crazy. Mr. And I don't want to be dismissive because I know that Tsuda wasn't the only writer of Silver Case. I know that there's multiple writers. I don't want to be like, oh, you know, Tsuda made this alone in a cave with a box of scraps. Superstition is the religion of feeble minds. Edmund Burke. Bro, I gotta have one email that's like a person I know. Come on. This is getting sad. Think about No More Heroes on the surface, that's very easy to think, Travis Goon are funny. But when you sit and think on it... I mean, I think that melts away by the end of the game. When you start to realize why Travis is doing what he's doing. Like, I feel like it's a purposeful facade on the audience. And that's kind of why I was wary that it having sequels would be a good idea. Because I felt like it was a very intentional story. Like, you know. Animals are such agreeable friends. They ask no questions. They pass no criticisms. George Eliot. No More Heroes 2. I'm a No More Heroes 2 hater. I'm sorry. That game pissed me off so bad. That game pissed me off so bad. If the plot didn't piss me off, then the last fight. Oh my god. Oh my god. The last fight in No More Heroes 2. Oh my god. I wanted to put my fucking fist through the computer. There are good aspects of 2. It's such an awkward scene. But the scene with for one, I like just being able to play as Shinobu. I think Shinobu should be playable in all of them. But the scene with Shinobu and Travis on the couch weirdly characterizes Travis in a more positive way than, like, maybe any other scene has. where like on the surface, Travis is like this, you know, horny greaseball, like greasy, you know, guy who lives in a what's it called, a motel, and then he's like immediately like a girl who's not even like underage, but just like younger hits on him, and he's like, whoa, 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 hold on. From, hold
What
on.
gives you the right to ruin a
Grr,
monkey's
hello! Hello, Grr. How was your stream? What were you up to? I'm going to warn people, we are on close to the end of 25th Ward. Made music? Music Maker. From what era is Music Maker? Because there's been a few things named that. Or is that just the category on Twitch? I don't know. I don't know anything about making music on Twitch. Oh, FL Studio. Okay. Well, I do know about FL Studio. That's what I used to. I hope you had a good time. I hope you made some cool shit. I will leave to avoid spoilers. That's totally fair. We're at pretty much the beginning of this chapter, though, so no spoilers so far. We've just been reading emails, spam emails, for the last 5 minutes. Yeah, go play the Silver Case. It's fucking good. Also, hi, I'm Melody. I'm a bunny. Do I play my... Oh, you know what? I gotta play my raid trailer. Every time I get raided, I play a special trailer. It's my special raid trailer. Let's watch it.
Get down, everybody.
Idiot. I don't have a raid trailer. Stupid. I'm sorry. That's such a dumb joke. I'm sorry. Anyway. We're going to get back to the story in just a second here. We've, I think we've wrapped up well, okay, kind of. It's complicated. If you don't know, this is a visual novel by Suda51 and a few other people. It's not his first work, but Silver Case was like his first work after leaving Human Entertainment, and started his own company. And it bleeds into everything else he's ever made, kind of, in a way. We are, 25th Ward specifically is the sequel to that. I think it came out like 2008 or something. It was like a mobile game, which is crazy. Anyway, from Old Witch to Turtle Guy. Subject, Hinks Minks. Hinks Minks, the old witch winks. The fat begins to fry. Nobody at home but Jumping Joan, father, mother, and I. Stick, stock, stone dead. Blind man can't see. Every knave will have a slave. You and I must be he. Okay, I've heard this before. The original mobile release was the same year as Killer 7? That's crazy. Like, Killer 7 ties into these games, but also doesn't. You know, it's so hard to... Winx Club meant... Yup, we are the Winx. Come join the club. We are the Winx. Come join the club. We are the Winx. One unread email. From Kipple. Subject, fix it. Whatever. No kidding. I'm dead meat. Spare me. What? Huh? Whatever. Uh-oh. I hope I did that right. Kipple, wash my belly. Spare my belly. I'm gonna say whatever again. Yeah. You're not hungry either, huh? Turtles don't get seasick. Ah, that woman, huh? I gave her my memories, right? I barely have any memories of giving her my memories. Why did I do what she said? The fuck are you talking about, man? Oh, that is a Xavier Renegade Angel ass line. Oh, I'm watching her washing. I wish I could watch myself. Watching. I don't even remember her taking my memories. What the hell? You care so much about the computer? This turtle loves the computer. Yeah, that makes sense. The messenger isn't working. Well, that makes sense. The browser isn't working. Hey, this feels like right now. Killer 7 No More Heroes are absolutely essential to kill the past, but they take divergent timelines, so to speak. I mean, if you take the games literally, I guess it's a forked path. Because, like, the internet doesn't exist in Killer 7. And, like, I can't spoil Killer 7. I'm sorry. There's stuff happens that's like, they would probably mention it at some point in this if it was in the same universe. Virus detected! OS cannot solve this problem. Data may be lost. Please enter 803026. Please reboot the computer. The time is here. Check the bag. Computer over? Virus equals very yes! Dude, this strong bad shit happens to Tokyo Morishima every game. Oh yeah. That's gotta be it. You're pretty smart. 3, 2, 1. This is just Tanger-esque. Fuck. Who is it? It's me. Who? You'll know soon. You don't have to care just yet. You call me out of the blue and give me this bullshit? Everything has gone relatively well up until now. But there were some obstacles. What are you talking about? You set up the trigger, didn't you? Trigger. Just like that, Ayame appears. That was unexpected. But still, you've got the wrong enemy. Sorry. What the hell are you talking about? Just shut up and listen for now. You've got a new mission. Once you've gotten your memories back, you'll have 4 hours to take a boat to the ward office. There's a computer room in the very back. Get all the data from it. After that, take the route going north by northeast. We'll secure you by sea. Once you've got your memories back, you'll remember the contract. When that happens, you'll realize that you have to do it. That is all. Hold up. Questions? I'll answer one. The virus. Did you do that? That wasn't me. Tokyo. That's a really stupid question. Contact me once you've gotten your memories back. I'll tell you what you need to know then. That's really funny. To contact a guy who lost his memories and go like, no, you were working for me. You just don't remember. You signed a contract. Don't worry. You'll remember soon. Don't worry. You'll totally remember soon. Shit. Looks like things are pretty fucked up. I don't even think he's smoking that shit. I think he's just eating them. Huh? That thing. Wait a second. What was it? The time is here. The rest goes. What? Check the back. Tower high rise. Room 75028. I'm just imagining the lady who sells Tokyo cigarettes in the silver case, except it's just Bubs. Oh, we gotta talk to this guy again, huh? Everybody's always just handing this guy cards. This is a different guy. Welcome back, sir. Please show your ID. I will confirm your identity. Actually, maybe it's the same guy, but a different art style. The placebo art style. He looks like Dan Smith, but not the Kill the Past Dan Smith. The Dan Smith from the Key and Peele skit with all the college football names. Checking. Your identification has been confirmed. My apologies. Please proceed. /K? Excuse me, sorry. Shiriyabu getting hassled on the way to the ATM in the Field of Green. I love the implication that Shiriyabu is the same in Homestar Runner. There's just a human man. It's like the Muppets. Welcome to the goddess's doorway, huh? Please enter your ID password. $803-026. What was that? Something just flashed on the screen. The room where Milu was killed. Enter your friend's handle for the password. My friend's name? Is it Meru, Milu, or Miru? It's Milu. Okay, good. Welcome back, Turtle Guy. Who are you? I'm Milu, the dead girl. And that means Milu's conversation program. I thought you were a ghost. My friend Gurney? I don't know what that is. Yeah, I'm something like that, I guess. Why'd you call me here? I'm a connector. I'm here to guide you. To where? The man who was a shelter child and is up to his nose in the dead zone, and who had an eye implanted and was programmed, and who became a carrier to the woman who steals the past, and who holds on to your memories. Me? Yes. How can I meet with her? Just go get it yourself. Then you can have your memory returned. So, how do I get it? It's simple. Walk to the room. Meru is close by. This tower? Yes. A room inside the tower high-rise? Yes. What room? Try to guess. Oh, come on. Wrong. Oh, Grasshopper Video Makers. I'm sorry. I read that wrong. I missed a word in that. I was like, huh? I'll make a note of that. Hey, Puff. In a 4-choice multiple choice question, C is normally the smart one to go with, but since there's only 3 choices, B would probably be the best. And also I've already tried A, and C is stupid. Room 74,031. Bingo! Girl! You got scary. Congratulations, turtle guy. Apparently you don't like me. That's right. You're sharp. Milu, will I see you again? Never again. Then I guess this is goodbye. Goodbye forever, turtle guy. The past. I can't believe Tokyo Morishima has become the Grungler. It's you. The back? What's there? Meru. Yes? Are you sick? Yes. He's born a mute. Mute? You've spoken to me before. It was me speaking. I used the mic and speakers. He's Meru's system engineer, but in the real world, he acts as my hands and feet. The real perpetrator. Yes. If from the very beginning I had met with the real you, you would have known that you were from the shelter. Not only that, yeah? Do you know why I took your memories? So that we could speak face to face like this? Yes. There's something I want to tell you, and something I want you to do. What do you want to tell me? About Kamui. Kamui, huh? What is Kamui? There are many ways to explain or understand that. So this is just one bit of rhetoric, but it's probably easiest to think that there's a virus called Kamui that exists. When someone is infected with Kamui virus and symptoms start to show, that person's criminal power increases and is eventually called upon. For example, killing someone. Then the virus spreads and the person dies. In rare cases, when a certain body is awakened, the body dies yet continues to exist and continues to disperse the criminal power. At any rate, you have been found to be a carrier. But by sealing off your own memories, you're able to temporarily keep the virus dormant. What kind of memories are those? The key is a memory pertaining to Kamui's secret. Those who know that the secret are infected by it. That's how the virus spreads. So then, if I get my memories back, I'll be infected and will kill someone and then die myself? Oh no. I know from experience that that won't happen. You are a subspecies of Kamui. The type that could be called a spiritual medium. Because you had such characteristics, a production model silver eye was implanted, and you were made able to physically connect with the computer created with biological elements to control the 25th ward. After the symptoms arise, A thing called the 25th Ward phenomenon will occur. And you'll become able to store an astronomically enormous amount of information. What do we call a tape? A machine used to record, distribute, and store information. By that meaning, as a sort of medium. You've got a mission to undertake, in which you're not going to carry around a load of information on the 25th Ward, but in a way, you yourself will become the 25th Ward. Previously, when the silver case occurred in the 24th Ward, you became something similar. It was much more primitive form. By this time, they are in control. So you should be able to succeed. Them. Him, huh? The 25th Ward was created by two factions. The purpose was for both of them to be able to obtain their own respective experiment data. There was another faction, a third faction, that put you undercover like this. They're trying to use you and the computer network system controlling the 25th Ward to steal both of the first faction's first two factions' data, I'm sorry. So I'm basically a data carrier? If I don't give you back the memories I'm holding, you can remain as you are now. I don't know if you'll be able to escape completely or not, but you'll at least be afforded the freedom to escape. If I give you back your memories, you'll have to undertake their mission. But I think you have another chance. Another? So, I have to choose one of those? The you of the past contracted me to make the you of the present choose. Meru, what is it you want me to do? I want you to mourn me. You're going to die? No. I already have. When? Several hours ago. I see. I want you to pray for me. Okay. I'll pray for you. Thank you. In the end, I wasn't able to meet you in life. It's time to choose. I choose... take back. The past. At first, I was wrapped in a bright, intense light, and I kneeled down. Then something rained down. An infinite number of flower petals seemed to come raining down on me. And it also seemed like I was seeing a dream where the scenes changed at a bewildering pace. This is a toilet. It started again. Who's there? Ah, it's you. You don't look well. Poor you. You're just about done. You're no longer able to mentally bear it. It's our fault. But that can't be helped. Just as rain water flows down into the gutter, we are pulled in by you. This isn't our own intention. And so it can't be helped. Okay then. How to understand this? What did I want? I don't even know anymore. Now I just want to cross the river Styx into the next world. I guess it's kind of like drugs. Same thing that always happens is happening again. You build up a resistance, and the normal dosage just doesn't work anymore. It's getting difficult for you to hold us down. So it'd be best if you hurried up and died. That's the most logical way of thinking. Die? Stop exaggerating. With you not really dying, and us not really dying. Recently, I feel like we make a pretty good combination. That's right. I've changed my mind. I used to complain a lot, but that's ridiculous. People change as they go on living. But even though I've died, I changed too. Isn't that funny? Right? It's so funny, I feel like I'm gonna burst. Die? Please. The deterioration is terrible. An operation is going to be necessary for survival. What caused this? Poisoning. A high-level drug addict. Mood relaxers, antidepressants, sedatives, sleeping medication, central nervous system stimulants. All sort of things are showing up. A lot of amphetamines, too. We've pumped the stomach, but it didn't help much. This could have been a suicide. Or at least an attempt at it. What sort of operation? A special operation, considering the patient's body and physical state. This is Tokyo Morishima, right? Yeah. That's why I brought him here. He was found in the third-floor bathroom at Babylon. Apparently, he had returned to the 24th ward at some point. Yesterday, when he regained consciousness slightly, I could tell that he had an abnormal reaction. Psychic hypersensitivity. Dissociative identity disorder. You could also say it's multiple personality disorder. It's hard to tell the difference from drug-induced hallucinations. But it's like he was taken over by a completely different person's personality. And he was simultaneously fighting it and conversing with it. This man is like a shaman reborn for the modern age. There's no point in existing in these times, though. So, if we use that thing, will it work? Yes, if we implant the production model Type I. But there's no merit to letting him live. Well, it's not completely devoid of merit. He can be reused as an experimental tool. Did you know that it's possible to connect the man-made silver eye with a machine using biological elements? You mean digitizing his neurotransmission processes and then loading them onto a computer? Yes. And the opposite is also possible as well. But the human side needs to be properly suitable. And he has to have a construct inside his brain that can process huge loads of digital data. Are you saying that he has this? There's a possibility. A high possibility. Integrated information using another person's personality. An extremely complicated program switched in with digital data. If we use the Tokyo Morishima type, which can be compatible with multiple people's personalities, it would mean a huge galaxy of digital information. He could be hooked up to a computer network without crashing, salvage huge amounts of digital data and programs, and store it all inside his own brain. I've heard of this before. A tape, huh? Should we keep him alive and try it out? Personally, I'm curious. The mind of a sheltered child, even now, it's an amazing treasure trove of secrets. What are the chances of him becoming immortal and becoming like Kamui? Immortal? That's just superstition, right? That sort of miracle wouldn't happen as long as we use the production Model I. However, if he awakens, his metabolic functions will improve dramatically. This has been verified. So if he becomes like Kamui, he'll become a killer? As for the Tokyo Morishima type, we know that his psychic hypersensitivity will progress. Sorry, wait, wrong character. As for the Tokyo Morishima type, we know that his psychic hypersensitivity will progress. It's completely different from the actual Kamui type. If he awakens, how can we control him? That was the main purpose of the whole Sheltered Children project. Robotified humans who will blindly follow orders. A public which can be totally controlled by their leader. That goal was never achieved for some reason, in fact. They became utterly uncontrollable. People like Kamui were born instead. The situation hasn't changed even now. So I'll leave it up to you to figure out a way to make him obey orders. Yeah, imagine putting putting thousands of people in a room and making them all do exactly what you say for years. Why would they rebel? Everything going okay? It looks like it. What about the other one? We'll use the little sister. That kid, huh? We're going to use classic blackmail. I see. But I wonder if it'll work. I'll try asking once the sedative wears off. I'm actually pretty confident. Although they're siblings, they've never actually met each other. But if they find out about each other's existence, they should react to one another. They're blood-related Kamui and Ayame. They awaken, you mean? That's right. Are the shelter kids just gifted children? Are they just people who were forced into the public or private school system and forced to comply so much that it broke them and they all became broken adults? Because, oh boy, can I relate to that? What a nice breeze. You should be able to speak now. Your awakening has begun. You can see me. That's the proof. You're able to recognize external existences now. That woman told you before, right? The woman I killed from Babylon. People keep changing even after they die. It really is amazing, isn't it? It's like we're being cultivated and are developing inside you. Anyway, let's talk about you. I'll listen to anything you want to talk about. You want to erase your memories? Right? If you awaken completely, Kamui will know. Both of the Kamuis. Each attached to one of the groups in the 25th Ward. And what you're trying to do will get found out. And you'll be deleted immediately. So you're trying to buy some more time before your full awakening. But that plan is not something that you thought up. People here thought it up and implanted it into your subconscious in order to steal the 25th Ward data and make off with it. It'd be better off It'd be better to wait a while and keep you only half awakened for the time being. With no memories. So we need to cooperate and figure out what these people are doing. I'll make you a card. Ayame. That's right. That's my name. Your little sister's name. And the name of the girl you'll meet in the 25th ward. I'm a little confused, but I don't... I thought... Okay. So they showed the picture of Shirayabu and Suki. I would have assumed that Asado was... I can't make quotation marks with my fingers. The Kamui. His sister was Chizaru, right? Does he have another sister? Or is this... I guess it's... Speaking, you know, metaphorically, I guess. This is a dream, right? I wonder. Dude, the goat is back! To think I'd be able to see you again. Whatever. Never mind. Give me a trinity. Okay. The two Kamuis and interesting thing. I mean, I almost thought there'd be 3 or 4. I guess 3. The one named Kamui Uhara, who might not even fucking exist for all I know. In this game, I mean, the one who was in the one who was in the heinous crimes unit. Who they only talk about like twice in the whole game. I mean, Shirayabu, Kuromizawa, and Asado are all kind of, I don't know. I'm surprised you remembered that. The Holy Trinity. Yes. God is one, but he has 3 personas. The Father, the Son, and the Holy Ghost. That's right. You and me. And the turtle. What's this? A turtle ornament. I made it myself. Nice work. I'm happiest when you compliment me. What an honor. His name is... He's called Master in the game. Remember every time Stuart Rock would call us Master when we taught him how to make cocktails? So anyway, this turtle. I want you to hold on to him for me. Plan to come back for it again sometime. Alright. I'll keep it for you. Great. You're welcome. Oh, I thought you said thanks just now. You never change. Neither do you. Really? You think so? I really think so. Yeah. Maybe you're right. I mean, even this place. The operation is complete. Tokyo Morishima, it's almost time to wake up. Regard the world with your new eye. Tokyo. Do you know where you are? Kanto 25th Ward. Not far from where you used to live. The dizziness should be over. Accept reality. Take the suggestion. Inside the boat. I've prepared everything. Good boy. Look me in the eyes. I've gotten a lot for you to do. This mission must be a success. You are a tape containing the most precious and important information ever. So I've thought up some conditions that you won't be able to refuse. If you fail, you'll pay me back with death. Your death. And the death of your little sister. Of course, we have your sister secured. Don't let her die. I get it now. Kamui's secret was mixed in with the flower petals or pieces of a dream. The secret is Kamui's true identity. Not an idea, nor words. It's like a ripened fruit. Simply hanging there. I took that fruit in hand and ate it. And committed a sin. Hurts, hurts. That feeling when you go to a party and there's just a guy there that you don't know and you're just like silent nod and you're just like, yep. I don't know what the fuck to say to you, man. Meru. I've snoozed the ads 3 times. I don't think I can snooze them again. Let's go on BRB right now. I'll be right back, y'all. Watch some clips.
Have you noticed any of the like real-time nerfs they've done to levels in Pizza Tower?
No.
They've done a couple, and I've noticed one.
What the fuck?
Get Shrek'd.
I got killed by a pilgrim in a spider collection. Fuck this game.
Killer girls.
Come.
I didn't know this game had a come button. I'm just gonna edit my lore. I'm just gonna be like, yeah, I'm used to be an Animal Crossing villager, but I got kicked out for having too much sex. It's an E10 game, and I walked around topless, and they kicked me out of Animal Crossing. Is that Phil Collins? Oh my god! How does everybody feel about like this like meta referential like, hey, look, remember this stuff kind of thing from, I don't know how to feel about it. Like, do you think it's funny to like just here's a bunch of references to old like Homestar stuff constantly? I don't know. I'm not 100% sure if I'm feeling this. I'm hoping that the effects of like the whole meta universe thing, and I don't know. I'm hoping it doesn't affect anything with me. All right, let's play some more game. Don't worry, nothing crazy's going on right now. Nothing insane's happening. It's a normal stream. Nothing weird's going on. There's no weird things happening. Just a normal stream. Normal, nice, relaxing stream. We're all taking a walk. Do you see my little body? That's a secret. Don't tell anybody. Girl who's into you wants to go on a movie date to see the Borderlands movie. What do? I go see the movie immediately and I try not to get hard when Moxie's on screen. What are you talking about? You think I wouldn't go? You really think I wouldn't go if a hot woman is like, hey, let's go see this? Do you know what I've done in the past? Probably not. That'd be weird. How would you know that? This next match is really good. What if she likes it, though? I have said this many times. It's her whole personality? Then I buy her a Mad Moxie costume. And I'm like, oh my god, I know you like that movie so much, so I got you a costume of the girl from it. You should make this your whole personality. Alright. I'm back and I got a cookie. It's me. I've been waiting. Everything went as you'd imagined. Looks like you've regained your memories and the switch has been flipped, huh? I'm heading to the ward office. What is the computer room PIN code and the password to receive the data? 4411. Buff 1. There's a snake under the floor. There's a snake in my boots. Understood. What a concise and clear attitude. What else do you want from me? Go. I'll go. Full speed ahead. I can see it. There it is. The goddamn ward office. Password Eagle. Buffon. The device is me. So, where's the plug? Where is it? I have to connect. Under here? Does he have a RoboCop spike? This is it. What a stupid joke. Okay, I guess it's about time. Transmission. They walk in and he's just dead on the floor. Why did he think that the answer was to plug himself into the wires? He electrocuted himself to death. There's way too much here. Yeah, seriously. It's an amazing amount. I'm getting full already. You're gonna get swallowed up by the 25th ward. This is all the data that's been monitored up to this point. This shit is ridiculous. Super hella totally fucking ridiculous. Don't just copy me. This is impossible. You're the specialist, right? It's going over the limit. Quit bitching and just do it. I'm already doing it. I'm so full for 25th ward data. Tokyo Morishima doing that gif of like the fat Usagi from Chiikawa slapping his belly. I'm already doing it. Quarter at dawn. A fictional woman, mentally unstable and with a habit of lying, now like a pathetic withering plant. Although I'm somehow living a long life. When it comes time to write something here, I want to try and write out my true feelings as much as possible. It's not necessarily for anyone. It's because I'm certain that this will be the last time. Women who always talk about how they're going to die don't really seem to die too often, but still. Ever since I killed Milu, I have changed dramatically. I know why. The Ayame inside of me has awakened. I knew it when I killed her, by killing the other me, which could be called a fake original. It was like I shed the skin of a person, which became my awakening. Good-looking guy had said something like this to me before. In Japanese, Ayame is the name of a flower, but it also means to kill. Then I imagined something really cliche. There's a village in the mountains where people who kill for a living live, and both the boys and girls born there are raised to be assassins. They're sometimes made to kill each other, and only the ones who survive can become real assassins. I wondered whether Ayame was named Ayame because she was a natural-born killer. Then, once the Ayame inside me awakened, I found out that that idea was completely wrong. The Ayame that was suddenly born inside me was an impulse. Humans try to stop crime in order to protect the society that everyone has built. But everyone knows that that society isn't perfect. Even though it was separated, the 24th Ward was created in order to try and build a perfect society, but it resulted in the 24th Ward turning into an almost laughably imperfect society. The hearts of people, who are forced into an imperfect society and faced with immense pressure, end up being twisted to their limit and giving birth to criminal power. Criminal power isn't something possessed by a single person. It is a twisted sort of power that spreads subconsciously among various people who compose a society. The 25th Ward was created in order to observe and inspect the mechanisms that generate and create this criminal power, and what lies beyond. As for the reason for looking into this, on the surface, it was for the sake of creating a perfect society. This hides the true intention of gaining complete control over criminal power, and using it to control and subdue. But there exists a power that is able to break through that power of control. It can't be controlled, and it has no true shape or form. It is a power that makes one feel something primitive. Put very simply, it's an impulse. It's neither a power of good nor evil. It's simply a kind of instinctual emotion. As the days went by, the ayame inside me grew larger. Like a tumor that develops inside your body keeps growing and growing. Ayame kept developing while stealing my nutrients. It's like the rain last night never happened. It's almost too hot now. Sunlight is like poison to old people. Okay. Tokyo is the best line in the game. What the fuck is... What does that mean, man? That is the funniest thing I've... Oh my god. You really didn't need to come all the way out here for me. Well, there was something I wanted to make certain of by meeting face to face. I see. What is it? First, I want to know the situation. We secured you on the sea this morning, but there was no data. We checked inside your head, but it was totally empty. That didn't feel too good, you know? I just can't get used to having people looking around inside my head. And for 5 straight hours, too. And just when I thought I was free, now I have to meet with you. Christ. Where did the data go? For you outsiders, in order to copy and steal the data in the 25th Ward computer network, you had to use me. Right? Yeah? You're an unimaginable device. You can disable any copy guard system, any security. We don't have it implemented yet. But we should have prepared a special plug. It'll help get around laws that haven't been tweaked yet. Sounds like something people like you would say. But sending the data through me once, I was able to treat it as normal digital data. It was an amazingly huge load, but anyway. We took an amazing digital load. Basically, I used the internet to simply pass the data along. That was the only chance I had. That's all there is to it. Why did you have to do something like that?
Yeah.
Have to? No, I just wanted to fuck with you. Haven't been toyed with for so long. I kind of wanted to rebel a little bit. It's only natural, right? You sound like a little punk kid. Better than a lying asshole. So, what sort of deal are you thinking about? I'll listen. Make it quick. A deal, huh? That could be nice. Quarter at dawn. Tokyo Morishima, unknowingly cradle and as of yet unawakened Kamui inside of himself, was waiting for me to shake him out of his slumber. Or maybe the Ayame inside of me had telepathically communicated with the Kamui inside of Tokyo Morishima, and was attempting to reawaken her former lover. That's a joke, of course. Either way, I was to find out that the Tokyo Morishima of the past had entrusted me with that role. Good-looking guy and Tokyo Morishima were old friends from their days in the 24th Ward. I found that out while digging up old records in the net. But just how far ahead had good-looking guy seen? I'm sure that he couldn't have foreseen that Tokyo Morishima would end up becoming so cloudy and flustered that he would forget his own birthday. It was during the evening 3 days ago that the cloudy, flustered man would be attacked and taken away suddenly. Just prior to that, someone from the Regional Adjustment Bureau showed up and started talking about possible adjustment for Tokyo Morishima. It became clear that the fact that measures regarding Tokyo Morishima were being taken meant that the experiment was finally near its end. Tokyo Morishima's kidnapping was thought to have been perpetrated by the Regional Adjustment Bureau, the Heinous Crimes Unit, or some organization tied to one of the two. A third-party organization in the 24th Ward has been using him as a source of information. His kidnapping may have been an attempt at stopping that. I decided to use the mirror system to search the net for information. Our weak point was that we couldn't really do much outside of using the net. I tried leaking information concerning the Okiai syndicate to employees of the Regional Adjustment Bureau named Suki and Osato and monitored their reaction. I also contacted Kuryanagi from the Heinous Crimes Unit via sex chat. But the hint I got regarding Tokyo Morishima's whereabouts came from an unexpected place. The chat system at Quarter temporarily went down due to an extraordinary server load. The computer network covered the entirety of the 25th Ward, and the machine at its core had a biocomputer installed, and Quarter was supposed to have been protected by that system as well. Although it was only for a few short minutes, the fact that the Quarter system went down meant that it was handling an unexpectedly immense load of traffic. I knew that Tokyo Morishima must have been connected. A plug was stuck into Tokyo Morishima's silver eye and hooked up to the net. The purpose was to completely delete the existence of Tokyo Morishima. Naturally, the barrier created on the opposing side was tough. I was unable to directly connect with Tokyo Morishima inside the net. Tokyo Morishima was being forced to participate in a fixed game. He was fighting a battle that he would in no way be able to win. I don't know if his opponent being named Slash was supposed to be humorous, or maybe it was simple irony, or maybe the anxiety in Tokyo Morishima's heart had given birth to some sort of weird monster. Either way, it was my duty to get a weapon to Tokyo Morishima, who was on the verge of death. I was finally able to check out backstage, aka the backyard, that was the Red Room. And it was there where I used a somewhat dirty hand to send a program. Naturally, at first I was prepared to use any means necessary, but if Tokyo Morishima didn't notice what I had sent, then it would have been possible to cancel the installation program. Like a fisherman casting his weighted line into the sea, I sat and waited patiently, watching the surface of the water for signs of movement. I'll offer a guarantee on your life and the life of your little sister. That's the first condition. What else? Money? I'll be needing that too. Okay then. 1 billion. Sounds good. Monitoring data from the 24th Ward experiment. Is that how much the data is worth to you? Yes. Scientific value. Value as a political playing card. Value as a weapon. It's basically equal value to the power to totally rule the world of finance and politics for the next 10 years. Pretty straightforward, huh? Is this all off the record? Furthermore, the 25th Ward is about to disappear. Apparently, it's about to sink completely and perfectly into the Davy Jones' locker. That'll mark the end of the experiment. Do you understand the utter importance of the data you sent off somewhere? Kind of, yeah. Where's my sister? In the 24th Ward. She's not being held captive or anything like that. However, I can flip the switch at any time. What, do you have some sort of bomb set up or something? It means I'm fully prepared to erase her existence at any moment. I've never spoken to her face to face before. If you'd like to, then go meet her. I won't do that. I think I might go off on a little trip somewhere. Some southern island, maybe. You probably don't care, but I'll recommend a nice little island for you. I feel like you're gonna set up a bomb or something, and that's no fun. Huh. Wonder what any of that means. Quarter at dawn. When Tokyo Morishima came back to this world, he was still connected to the net. His lower half was still submerged in the water. It would be no exaggeration to say that this was a once-in-a-lifetime chance. There was no way I could let that chance pass me by. If I could use the net to take on the memories that were gradually coming back to Tokyo Morishima, then I would have more options and be able to buy more time. I could outsmart the process set up by the organization that had enhanced Tokyo Morishima. Tokyo Morishima and I synchronized. I do want Tokyo Morishima to live, but I wonder. Upon looking inside Tokyo Morishima's head, I found that there were a great many ghosts living there. I think about why it was that Tokyo Morishima had such power bestowed upon him. Kamui, appearing from the cracks and recesses in the darkness, kills people. That may just be an impulse that is neither good nor bad by nature, but the souls of those killed cannot rest in peace. Maybe these souls, turned into sacrifices of our times, are unable to find a place of peace and rest, and only continue to wander aimlessly. Therefore, the negative Kamui had to take all of those in. Maybe this is the essence of Tokyo Morishima's existence. If so, then it would be his fate to be forced to continue to live eternally. But this is too heavy a fate for a single human to have to take on by themselves. If he does not have the means to bring these ghosts to some place that they can rest, then he is certain to reach his limit eventually. That is when I realized what it was that Tokyo Morishima wanted. No copies of the data. I want to buy the absolute one-of-a-kind original. In that case, we're going to need to trust each other. That's why I'm saying I'll throw in something worth it. Originally, it was our own fault in not being properly prepared. We recognize and accept that. So, you're admitting that you're fucked up? You're admitting that you fucked up? Failing to get rid of Slash was careless. It's a bit late for that. Indeed. So anyway, I'm gonna pass. Huh? Pass on what? This deal of ours. I'll give you $3 billion. That's more than fair, right? You just don't get it. Get what? You're just going to abandon this? For what? Desperation? Is that what good is to you? What sort of merit is there in that? It's not about good nor jack shit. Merit? What are you even talking about? You're not getting the fucking data. I'm gonna spread it over the net. I made my decision. This is gonna be the end. For both you and your sister. It is what it is. A play is a world with its own inhabitants and its own laws and its values. Sarion, huh? But this is no play, or who's gonna kill me? Are you gonna do it? I won't lay a finger on you. That's someone else's job. Someone more skilled? Yes. Let's skip this pointless small talk. This is goodbye then, Mr. Kipple. Well, shit. It's gonna get even hotter today. Quarter at dawn. On the other side of the spectrum. I was about to reach my own limit. I don't know what this sickness of mine is exactly, but at some point, my body had deteriorated to the brink of death. As long as I'm connected to the mirror system, it doesn't really bother me. But when I return to my original body, even a single cough is excruciating. I had tried all sorts of medication, but medicine was no longer able to stave off my own destruction. A good-looking guy once spoke to me about the stars. He told me that it was discovered that a white dwarf 50 light years away from Earth contained a core made from extremely hard crystals. The main element of which this white dwarf is composed is carbon, which had crystallized under that immense pressure. That makes that white dwarf a huge diamond, 4,000 meters in diameter. A white dwarf is a fixed star in its terminal stage. Our own sun will also burn out and become a white dwarf about 5 billion years from now. And then another 2 billion years after that, its core will form an amazingly huge diamond. I can't keep living for that long. I said this to GLG, as he lay next to me in bed. Neither can I. But when you think about the fact that that day will come eventually, doesn't it get you excited? And give you a sort of peace of mind, making it easier to sleep? This may be true. In the far, far, far distant future, everything may become hard and crystallized one day. The story sounded more beautiful and amazing to me than any fairy tale I've ever heard. They'll just get the data back. Why are they freaking out? It'll just be on Zmail. I mean, I think the implication was that they want their political party to be the only one that has the information. Fucking liar. She died several hours ago. She was killed. However far away from her I may take myself, I know this for certain. The fact that I know this is my own tragedy. So this is the end of the 25th Ward. I guess I'm gonna be sinking down into the same sea too. Glad I was able to set Red free. While waiting for the 25th Ward to disappear, I fell asleep. Although I'm only supposed to have a little bit of time left to live, I still managed to fall asleep. It's kind of funny. Human beings really are silly beings. Anyway, I had a short dream just then. Slash appeared in my dream. He gave me a rundown of the whole story. He said the data was all forwarded and entrusted to Red. Red heard this and nodded his head. Please leave it to me. Hearing Red's voice for the first time, I found out that Red was actually an old lady in her 60s. So Red was basically sort of like my mom. Then a whole bunch of emotions swell up inside me, and I start crying. I wonder why I always wake up right away whenever I cry in a dream. I wake up to find myself on a boat. I looked out over the sea and looked up to the skies. I could still see the 25th Ward out in the distance. I felt the sea breeze. I wiped my tears and called out some names. Slash, Meru, Red. It's sad that none of these are their real names. Red alone was at least a name I had decided on myself. Ayame, Kamui. Kamui's a fearsome wild god. That's how he felt to me. Ashes to ashes. Dust to dust. Water to water. Everything goes as it flows. That is true purification. Whew. That guy saying he's gonna give Tokyo 3 billion. I just immediately imagined. I just immediately imagined Kusavi coming back and being like, "Where's my 3 billion? 50,000." Deep down inside my memory, there's a locked room. I have no idea what memories are locked away there. But standing here and staring up at the full moon unlocked that door. It opened up on its own as Kuromizawa waltzed on in. Just past the entrance lies my dead body. And several bodies worth of bones. I've died multiple times. Memories from before I was assigned to the HC unit. The story ends. And continues again for eternity. Anytime in any situation, I'm always prepared to die. That's why I became a cop. I'd perform great deeds, receive honors and medals, get special bonuses, and send money to my mother. I was raised by a single mother, with 3 kids in a small apartment, in the projects. My mother had it really rough. So I want to make her life easier. I would do anything to make that happen. I would do anything to protect the country, the people, and my mother. Can I ask you something? If I die, the government will support my family, right? That's what I was told. So if I'm killed in the line of duty, you'll put my family in an apartment with a bath and shower, right? Really? In that case, I'll do anything. I'm fully prepared to die in the line of duty. It'll be easy. Don't get killed on duty? Okay. I'll do anything. So this target. I just need to kill them? No problem. Please let me do him. Leave it to Mokutaro Shiryabu. Whoever may come at me, I'll turn their asses to dust. Get some! Is this the same one from the silver case? I think it is. Hey, you know about this? This Sentai stuff. There's a group of 4 or 5 heroes fighting monsters and things. Yeah. Your son begs for that stuff. You have to buy all these expensive toys. Tough gig for a lowly civil servant. I'm not talking about toys. I'm talking about the heroes. What, you've never seen one of these shows before? I don't know anything about the TV shows. There are originally 5 of them. And then new colors get added on later. Added colors? You know, like Angel. Angel? Like how he was like Buffy's sidekick? And later went on to become a main player himself? Could you maybe fill me in on exactly how this hero stuff works as a social construct? Hell if I know. I mean, it's probably a vertically structured deal, I guess. So, why do they need to increase the number of members? These heroes all fight in preset, boring ways. So you get these crafty strategies figuring out ways to defeat them. Then, as the bad guys get tougher and smarter, and that's when the sidekick pops in. Yeah, then they have a new hero, and more new toys for you to buy. And that's where kids' Christmas money goes. That's a pretty solid setup. You just can't win against the toys. Actually, was this really just about toys? Here's the question. What if Kamui's trump were like those Sentai heroes? What would they be? Well, first off, those would be some dangerous toys. A Joker? I'll leave it up to you. I can't even use my gun with this body. It suits you, even with the wheelchair. You look good no matter what you wear. You making fun of me? Not at all. It really suits you. I'm not just saying that. I mean it. You look like Ed 209. What the hell is that? You know, the Paul Verhoeven fit. Oh yeah, I like the strawberry kind. That would be Haagen-Dazs, the ice cream. Never mind. Anyway, I'm off to take this Joker out now. Tell Tetsu I said hi. How's he been doing? I can't get a hold of him. Nobody knows where he went. He might be... That old man is not dead. Don't even waste your time worrying about that. I hope you're right. How many years has it been? 4 years. Huh. Time really does fly. How are things working out with Sakura? I'd kind of rather not. Oh, so you guys broke up? Seriously, I'd rather not. That broad is... Actually, that's kind of rude. That woman is a difficult one. He's learning! He's learning! And he wasn't even the feminist one. He's not learning. He's not learning. Sees nothing wrong with taking a full month to reply to an email. You're super organized and kind of a neat freak, so I bet she makes no sense to you, huh? Let's change the subject. Here's some advice. Bone her once and she'll be under your thumb. That's the kind of girl she is. You boned her, right? Leave it at that or I'll shoot you, okay? This is a messed up, bloody place. Maybe I ran my mouth a bit too much. Anyway, you go off on your hunt. Where did this intel come from? Don't ask stupid questions. I'll give you a hint. The 3 of spades. I'm no good with riddles. Never have been since I was a kid. A kid, huh? When you were a kid? Can't even picture you as a kid. I was a little angel according to my mother. Anyway, see you later. I'll contact you again. Munakata, did you gain weight? I've lost about 20 kilos myself. That's why you lost Sakura. I'm seriously gonna kill that guy. That's why Shirayabu is such a wild card. Because he's a virgin. Nobody's boned him. We've received more intel. There's one more Trump member. One more? You mean someone left over? Left over? No, I think it may be someone new. What do you mean? Either way, we don't have detailed info yet. All we know is that it's someone behind the scenes. A joker. You know about this? No, just a hunch. The only playing card connected to the world of the underside of the cards are the Joker and the Ace. It's common knowledge. They're as clever as always. But I don't want you to move just yet. I'll take care of things. Is that a warning? Or just advice? It's supposed to be kindness. What I'm trying to say is, I don't want you overexerting yourself. Could you not do that? Your creepy kindness makes me want to kill you. I'll do my own thing. Don't get in my way, okay? You are indeed outside of my control. Sorry. Why are you apologizing? Shit. Hey! With the appearance of the Joker, the world once became a labyrinth steeped in fog. This is your mission. Make sure to process the Joker before Michiru and Co. A new kind of monster is on the move. This feels so weird going back to the 24th Ward. Do you read me? That place holds special meaning to you. I know you must have complicated feelings right now. But those feelings don't matter right now. Secure the Joker before anyone else. Process him if the situation requires it. This bloody place. I never wanted to come anywhere near here again. I don't even want to think about it. But there are those who are drawn here and who gather at this place. The kind of people who crave the smell of blood. They gather here seeking Kamui. I just know the old man's gonna come too. Just a hunch, but still. I don't know why. But somehow I just know. Tetsugoro Kusabi is another bloodthirsty one. He's the kind of guy who can only live on the brink of death. Find him. Finish things once again. Fight the past. Be killed by the past. Or kill the past. It all depends on you. The Joker. I found him. Who? Who is it? What's going on? Respond. Didn't they teach you that you'd get in trouble for doing naughty things? Don't move. I'm bringing the hammer of justice down upon you. Put both hands up in the air. Lie down on the floor. Do not resist. Are you listening? Hey, are you listening? If you don't answer me, I'll shoot. For reals, I'm totally gonna shoot you. Seriously. Just die. So I'm gonna die. Playtime is over, kid. Big Dick, don't you fucking hesitate. You shot me! You shot me! You actually shot me! Not even my mother has ever shot me! Kid, this ain't the fucking Joker. Look at him, it's obvious. He's got justice written all over his goddamn face. My ear! Got torn off! Calm the hell down. It's just a flesh wound. And Big Dick is my partner. You try to hit him again, I'm gonna kill you with the next shot. Who the fuck are you? A detective who happened to be passing by. Oh, it doesn't work. Wait, no, it does. Detective? My apologies. My name is Mokutaro Shiriyabu. Assigned to a special team within the Metropolitan Police Department. Is that so? I'm Kusabi, Regional Investigation Unit Investigator. I'm currently working on my own, but I'm after this Joker too. Tetsugoro Kusabi. Get him out of here. Go away. Go away. The legendary detective. I'm a huge fan. I got absolutely obsessed with the Silver Case and made him a special request to join the Heinous Crimes Unit. And I did my graduation thesis on the influence of mass media on the Silver Case, and... Shiriyabu? Is that something we have to talk about right now? My apologies. I decided to become a police officer out of my admiration for you. The guy who brought in Kamui. That whole story's been embellished way too much. In real life, I'm just some tired-ass old guy. You disappointed? Not at all. You're actually super cool. That's nice enough, I guess. But don't let yourself get swayed too much by other people. A detective needs his own personal strengths. So Kamui's gravity. You mean his criminal power is really that hardcore? Those eyes. That looks dangerous. Be careful. You've got the kind of face that demons love. Understood. One more thing. You're already dead. Excuse me? You've heard that line before, right? Are you fucking with me? Whatever, you'll understand soon enough. Eat him before he eats you. I think you can manage it. Kusabi, after you've taken down the Joker, can I see you again? That's not something for me to decide. That's up to you. Where should I... Shiriabu? I got a pop quiz for you. The Joker is waiting just past your answer. Okay. There are various theories about what could take the Joker down, but it's something to do with heart. A heart? No matter what happens, don't worry. Big Dick will protect you. Big Dick? Yeah, don't think about it too deeply. It's his detective nickname. You jealous? Please call me by my name. And this guy protecting me, that sounds kind of cheesy. See you, kid. He disappeared. So that was the actual legend himself. What a wily old dude. Hey, you know what? You're pretty creepy. I'll do my own thing, so you just go ahead and do yours. By the way, you got the answer to Kasabi's quiz? I love him being like, will I see you again? Like he's asking him on a second date. Will I see you again? Where is this? 3rd Street, Yokocho. Is this really the answer to that quiz? Dude, you're just talking out of your ass, aren't you? And this place is really weird. So you're just supposed to buy your drinks to your machine on your own then? The world is getting more and more self-servicified, I guess. I mean, I don't really give a shit about that, but apparently the answer is here. Mister. Did you say something? Mister, over here. Huh? This vending machine is talking. Over here, mister. The fuck? Hey, what the hell are you doing over here? I haven't decided on what grounds yet, but I'll arrest your ass. Oh, come on, give me a break. It's comfortable here. I'm a professional witness, so I'm just witnessing. That's super sketchy. You're a real sketchy dude. My name is Akihiko Ishizuka. Got a business card. I don't want it. Dude, what do you mean another ad in 4 seconds? My name is Mokotaro Shiriabu. I'm a cop. Mind if I ask you a few questions? So you're witnessing, huh? What exactly are you witnessing? The holes in society. We got 2-minute ad. Man, I feel like I just took a break. I'm sick of ads. I wish I could turn them off. I mean, I could, technically. We'd still have some form of ads, but not the same kind. And I'd also make a lot less money. Dude, I kind of want to go to the kitchen to get chips. Give me a second. Got chips. Shit. Am I? Oh, I'm almost out of water. What are you observing? Or, sorry, not observing. He's not an observer. He's a wit. What are you witnessing? The holes in society. If you look at something through a hole, you can see the center extra clearly. The center is what's important. I like doing this. I have no idea if you're being serious. But this guy brought me here, so... That guy there. He's got it on, doesn't he? Wow, he's really got it on. Quit fucking around. Ishikawa, was it? It's Ishizuka. You can call me Ishi. Ishi, I don't give a shit about what he's got on or whatever. I need the answer to this quiz I was told to work out. A way to take down the Joker. LOL. LOL isn't something you actually say out loud. God damn, you're a weirdo, Ishi. Okay, then pay me. Nope. I'll buy something instead. We've got a new product out. Condensed milk American cherry soda. It's got a really dubious flavor. Please give it a try. There's too many different kinds here. Where is it, that condensed milk something or other? The condensed milk American cherry soda is the number 3 button on the heart machine. Right next to the rice dumpling Italian blood orange. Heart? Ah, this one. The number 3 button. Huh? Heart. Oh. So the answer to Kusabi's quiz is the 3 of hearts. LOL. Okay then. Hey, Ishi. So you know what's going on then? Nice job, witness. Lol, lol. Huh? My drink won't come out. This thing's broken. Please insert the coins. I put in 200 yen, but nothing happened. Ishi, this thing is broken after all. Seriously? Oh, come on. Please put the proper amount in. The hell? 30,000? That's bullshit. This is clearly a total ripoff. You know, witness fees. Hold up. It's just before payday, you know? I can't put out that kind of cash. Hey, partner. Got the money? Well, shit. 300,000 yen for a drink, huh? Seriously? Fucking seriously? That's exactly how much I have. Hey, this photo. Thank you for your purchase. Here's your purchase. Brand new and long awaited. It's the Joker. So this is the Joker? Goddamn prevert. Fucking around like this. It's a nice photo, right? This guy, he really is a total pervert. He totally chugged 2 whole liters of Hex coffee right here in front of my eyeballs. Ishi, got any other info for me? He shows up pretty often at the Caravaggio Cafe by the Westgate. Thanks, Ishi. He'll be waiting there. Big Dick, let's hurry. I'll be looking forward to your next visit, Mr. Shuriabu. So you're Mokutaro Shiryabu. I already know everything about you. And I know that you won't pull your gun now. And who are you? I don't have any information on you. I don't know anything about you, but that's just as well. You've got the face of a dead man. I'm going to assume you won't be a threat. Shut the fuck up, prevert. Who the hell are you? Can you not see the letter J? You're trying to say you're the Joker? That's what people call me. Do you know why? No, but first I'm gonna shut you up. Oh my god. Pretty dramatic, right? I've seen this sort of thing on those detective shows before. I've always wanted to do this. It's sort of cliche, but it has real impact for the viewers. That's fake. Is it? This is the least I can do to make sure I live up to my name. I can't let myself be overshadowed by those guys in Hollywood after all. Son of a bitch! If you got a death wish, then go ahead and kill me. Do that, and I've set it up so that the entirety of the 24th world be blown sky high. Just a bit of insurance to make sure that everything works out according to my plans. What the hell do you want? That gorilla Kosaka is listening in on this conversation, isn't he? I'm asking you whether or not he's listening. Do you want to see another explosion? Yeah, he's probably listening. Okay, so he's watching on that camera then? Well, that's lame. Even for a gorilla. Keep it up and you're gonna die. Stop trying to look cool. I want you to listen to me, and then I want you to identify me. What I'm about to say is basically scripture. And it's also a prayer. It was a day when the freeway was covered in snow. As usual, I drove out to the appliance retail store. Along the way, there were all sorts of cars with their hazard lights on, stopped dead in their tracks by the snow. Some of them had even flipped over. It took 3 times as long as usual to get there. And when I arrived, the store was not yet able to open, and the employees were desperately working to shovel away the snow. I helped out too. Some of the customers even helped out. That's the good thing about the countryside. Once we finished shoveling the snow and the store was opened, everyone started clapping as we all shook hands. That's when I met eyes with a woman whom I'd been working together to move the snow. As she took off her hat and down jacket and changed into her uniform, she looked like a goddess. No, she was a goddess. She was in charge of one of the carriers at the cell phone area at the first floor. I work next door in the PC section, and we use different cloakrooms and different exits, so I never had the chance to speak with her until then. My eyes were locked onto the goddess. Like the cannon of a broken tank, it was like she had locked onto my whole body and rapidly fired off missiles, turning my heart into Swiss cheese. I asked her out to lunch. She accepted. I asked her to come home with me. She accepted. I asked her to dinner. A family-style restaurant along the freeway. She accepted. I asked her out again the next day, and she accepted. And the day after that, again, she accepted. And then, just like it says in the magazines, one day, 3 months later, I invited her to a hotel. She finally turned me down. But then I proposed to her. She accepted. For our honeymoon, we took a trip around 7 countries in Europe. The 7-day trip through 7 countries was exhausting, and more than the actual honeymoon itself. I mainly only remember all the packing, but the dinners we ate together were better than the family-style restaurant. And just like the family-style restaurant, it was fun. 1 year later, we had a child. 3 years later, we had another child. The happiness I felt was unreal. I hoped that this dream, this happiness, would never end. We got life insurance and paid Social Security, started saving up money. I told her that if something were to happen and I were to die, I wanted her to watch over these kids until they've grown up. When I told her this, she cried like I'd never seen before. She said that a life where she'd lost me was no life at all. I cried too. I don't want to die. That's how I felt. We took the family out of a sort of weekend social function. She'd been to this gathering several times upon invitation from her friends, and I watched as she got our stuff together and greeted the people she knew and everything. I saw a face on her that I'd never seen before. It was like she had this aura around her. She was a goddess. Once the main event started, we split into teams and began a workshop. The bigger kids watched over our children out in the garden. As we gradually got into it, the workshop continued. The theme was about the causes of global warming. A variety of theories and stories were shared, with some people getting really passionate. More than global warming itself, I was paying close attention to my wife's speech. People bear people. Irresponsible lives take other lives, and they take over people's lives themselves. From there, invaders who would destroy the earth live their irresponsible lives and go on to die. Do those lives and our own lives hold the same value? Should our respective life weights be considered equal? Educating those who need to be corrected through our gathering. As my wife concluded her talk, the people gathered there stood up and gave her a standing ovation. Extremely happy myself, I also applauded her. The next moment, the power went out in the event hall, and someone appeared on the other side of the spotlight. Like a wrestler making an appearance at WrestleMania, he came out of the fog and walked along, expressionless, formally and robotic, as steam and fireworks lit his path. At that moment, it was like time had stopped as everyone began extolling praise and crying, praying at the feet of this mechanical man. I didn't feel a single bit of doubt about this strange world. To this day, I still don't know why, but it was his existence itself that had made it this way. My very cells felt that it was a miracle that in this age, we were this fixated on time. His name was Kamui Uehara. Kamui. March 2nd, the Hachisuka Dome explodes. J. The media spread the idea that the Joker was simply a grown man-child. But you alone know that he is a completely different person from what they wanted everyone to believe. Cheap terrorist plots, clumsy explosions and sniping. It was like a bunch of theatrical crimes. People only commit crimes that are within the scope of their own imagination. Kamui was something more than a human. He committed acts of terrorism that broke the mold. They were based on both imagination and actual faith. Destroying illusion is a detective's job. Listen up and be careful. Put an end to his terrorism and kill him. Wake this goddamn dreamer up. Go! Do you read me, Big Dick? I'm going to move in from Southern Alp Stand. You move in from first base. I'll give you orders along the way. Get hold of me immediately if you have anything to report. Over. You can tell Suda wrote this route because it's got baseball in it. Next, we're going to have to fight a luchador. All's fine at the Southern Alp Stand. I'm moving to the Central Alp Stand. All's fine in the Central Alp Stand. I'm moving to the Northern Alp Stand. True, there already was a wrestling reference. I found the mark. Let's throw him onto the field. I'll move in from third base. You move over to the back nets. We don't yet know what the mark is armed with. Move carefully. Over. Yeah, just like that. Now keep pushing him toward the field. The mark is on the field. I'm going to move on to the field now, too. Follow me in. Over. The mark has moved to the mound. Big Dick, move carefully. I'm moving on the mark. Huh? What is this? I've seen this before. My memory. It's flowing backwards. I can't remember. What the hell is this sensation? These memories. The mark is gonna kill himself? Big Dick, hurry! Stop him! The case is finished. The chase is finished. Please quickly conclude your investigation. It's too dangerous now. The situation is way too dangerous. Think carefully and do anything within your power to make sure that nobody gets in, and leave now. I'm praying for your safe return. Too late. Fuck! Slenderman killed himself. Time, 3:13. The mark is not breathing. So you're the Joker. Escape through death. This guy. I've seen him before. Who is he? It's me. I'm Mokotaro Shiriabu. It's you. So here we are again, kid. So Michiru killed you, huh? But your life isn't over just yet. Stay alive. You were able to live over and over. Your name is Mokotaro Shiriabu. You don't know your real name, do you? Well, that's a given, I guess. Kamui Uehara's son. Mokutaru Shimohira. Okay, I'm leaving the rest to you. Hataba. Okay. Koryanagi. This is your new partner. Kamui's kid? Well, that sucks.
The 25th floor.
What the fuck? All right. I guess we have 2 cases left? Oh my god. This is the longest game ever made. Oh wait, no, Matchmaker doesn't have one. That's right. "2017, but that's this year. That's the year we're playing this. What the fuck? Huh? I gotta get that back. The end. "7:19, train delay. Accident resulted in injury or death. Time of occurrence, 7:06. Oh, not again. Another person hit by a train? Didn't this happen last month, too? Yeah. So the trains are stopped? Yeah. I'll get a note for school from the station master. Good idea. Always on their damn smartphone. You on your way to school? Yep. Another suicide at Hinashiro Station. Seriously? Was it her? Def her. Zombie chick from Monday? Yeah, same as 2 weeks ago. When was it the zombie chick first talked to you? Morning of the last Monday in October. It's been that long? What did she say to you again? You can see me, can't you? Lol. Scary. Did you respond? Hell no, LOL. Best to ignore it. So I just kept ignoring her. Yeah, huh? But she's hella annoying. There's all kinds of people out there, but she's super annoying. She loves you, LOL. What if she, like, attacks you? She hasn't yet. Just talks to me. Like she can't touch me. Like she tries to touch you and it just passes through, LOL. IDK, LOL. What's the zombie chick look like? Like a zombie, LOL. Normal clothes. Super black hair. Did she cause the accident? Probably. She probably killed someone. Can't they do something about it? Nope. That sucks. Not like anyone is gonna make her leave you alone, too. Seriously. What an emo weirdo. Hella annoying. Service resumed. The Chuo mainline operation expected to resume at 8:10. Operation resumed. Chuo mainline resumed operation at 8:30. Operation delays may occur. Here she comes. Huh? Her hair. Half it's gone? What? Hey. The hell? Huh? You got legs, right? Use those legs and run the hell away. I got legs. You got legs? I lost my phone. This sucks. And that person just... I should find my phone. If I had a PC, I could track its location. What the fuck am I... I did not expect this. Please log in. Hello, Yuki Karzura. Looking for your lost phone? All you need to do is answer this quiz correctly. Huh? A quiz? Question 1. What do the moon and a turtle have in common? They shine. Start over. WTF. What do the moon and a turtle have in common? They wax and they wane. Turtle wax. Turtle. Wane. This is such a hassle. This is some why is a raven like a writing desk shit. I love the right tone just being the hit tone, but in a different like sound font. Which phrase implies that even a master can make a mistake? What? Huh? What? What? Even Homer sometimes nods. Even Barney sometimes nods. Even Moe sometimes. Homer, I guess. What? Who said freedom is the recognition of necessity? Ingalls. Which phrase means the opposite of a soft answer is a specific cure of anger? Tit for tat? Who said the torch has been passed to a new generation? Your fucking mom. One of the three of these, I think. Winston Churchill. Fuck! This is such a hassle. There's something good about the horse, the outside of a horse as good for... We need Simpsons name remixes for the silver case. Calling them remixes is a very nice thing to say. Cook's worst quiz ever. Asked to write, never write it. This I just realized this is the second silver case quiz that has a Simpsons question in it. They haven't asked about Crash Bandicoot yet. John F. Kennedy. The phone is in a coin locker at Hinashiro Station, West Entrance. Key is in the shoebox. What? This is crazy. My shoebox? Are you serious? 2017 student ID. Hinashiro High School. First year class H. Attendance number 11. Date of birth 2000. Oh my god. Okay, number 11. Was it 26? Oh, fuck. Wait, 3 numbers. 026? I probably should have... Okay, thank God. I should have taken a picture. Here it is. That zombie chick is seriously fucked up. So at the very least, you should probably walk to the next stop on Mondays. That'd be safer, and it'd be good for your health too. You're just gonna have to leave it alone till it blows over. Hey, you seeing this? Seriously, what the hell? Don't block Slash. Slash is cool. Strike again, coffee. OMG, I totally felt the impact. Never been on a train when there was a jumper before. Good morning. There was an accident at Hinashiro Station. It was pretty hardcore. I saw a cop puke. Ironic lark. The train I'm on hit someone. I can still hear the screech sound from below. Feels like I'm gonna be cursed. Damn! On the platform, I saw someone get hit by a train. Now trains are stopped. Hella cop cars at Hiroshima Station. Ambulances too. Too scary. I want to go home. Announcement says that they don't know when the trains will run again. Station guy sounds pissed. There's some messed up shit on the tracks. I can hear the conversation. So nasty. Hinashiro Station? For reals? How many more times is this going to happen? So many accidents this year. Hinashiro Station is like a full-on suicide spot now. This is the 5th accident since last summer, and all of them have been women. The woman who got hit today didn't really jump. It's more like she calmly walked off into the tracks. Oh my fucking god! Do you mind? Excuse me? All the other seats are filled. Do you mind if I sit here? Go ahead. Dark chocolate chip matcha cream frappuccino with extra whipped cream. What? We've got the same drink. I love this. But did you know it's got loads of calories? Yeah, I know, but what do you want? Oh, it's just that accident at Hinashiro Station this morning. Or rather, this string of serial killings. I've been looking into them. Huh? So, are they accidents? Or murders, or what? Officially, they're accidents, but they're actually murders. Don't you think so? Why are you asking me? Well, I should have introduced myself sooner, but I'm actually a freelance reporter. My name is Hiragi. I'm covering a bunch of different angles. And right now, I'm gathering info. I don't know anything about this. But just now, you were reading about the accident on social media, right? Are you spying on me or something? I just happened to catch a glimpse. Would you mind just giving me your opinion on these incidents? I take that train to school, so it's just a hassle. These accidents only occur on Mondays. Did you know that? And only between 6 a.m. and 10 a.m. Does that mean something? Yes. I found that the first incident happened 3 years ago. And it occurred at 7:35 on a Monday. A 26-year-old female office worker died. That's enough. I don't really want to hear about it. I can see it, you know. See what? The woman on the platform at Hinashiro Station. I'm pretty sure she only appears on Monday mornings. I mean, what I can see is like something like a residual image. I can't really see it clearly, and sometimes I lose sight of it. But I did see it, a woman on the platform. Her face looked like it was all decayed and messed up, you know? So you've been able to see her? For a long time? Yeah. I've been seeing her a while now. I actually make a living as a freelance journalist, and I also have some side work as well. I almost never receive money for it, so I guess it's sort of like a volunteer type thing. What kind of side work? I'm an exorcist. Put simply, I extract and dispel malicious paranormal energy. This is generally called exorcism. I perform exorcism using ancient traditional methods. I purified all sorts of places. We're now in the year 2017. But even today, there are still places all over the city that are plagued with spirits, which have somehow remained and continue to exist. If they're benign and don't really affect you, you can usually just leave them alone. But there are some, like the woman at Hinashiro Station, which actively seek to hurt people. Somebody needs to take care of spirits like these. This is what I call purification. I exorcise and dispel the malicious energy, and then return the location to its original state for purification. Is my explanation too rambling? Why are you telling me this? Because I've been watching you, of course. Listen. I've realized that you're far more aware of that than I am. Am I wrong? Who knows? Anyway, I understand how you feel. I've actually exorcised that woman once before. However, she still retains some of her power. The power to remain at that place. Another exorcism and purification will be necessary. That woman is strong. Or rather, more than the woman herself being strong. It may be that the location itself is just that sort of place. It's possible that long ago, something similar happened there, and the residual energy has remained and built up over time. Anyway, what I'm trying to get at is, I'd like you to help me. Huh? You mean do the exorcism? I'll do that myself. But I'm not really able to see her properly, so I want you to act as my eyes. I'd like you to accompany me and tell me what's happening. I don't think I can. As of this morning, you and I had never met nor spoken. So at the time, all I could do to help you was push that woman away in the spur of the moment. Really? But now, we know each other. So please act as my eyes. And I'll act as the arms and legs. We should work together. Make a great team. Team. Yes, team. Well, this is quite a departure. Dude, it's 2 a.m. How am I... December, that's my birthday. Why are they going there on my birthday? It's gonna be like 1,000,000 o'clock when I finish this. You make it there? Yep. You okay? IDK. You getting all excited? Like a real haunted house? LOL? OMG, stop it. If it gets bad, then get out of there, okay? Hey. Situation is seriously fucked. You really need to stop this. Also, what the fuck? You're reading these, so reply. Is the Frappuccino guy there? Nope. It's almost time. He might be on the platform. But also, I got a message from that weirdo. The stalker found your phone? Yeah, I blocked him, but I still get messages. WTF? Must be a hacker. Hacker, LOL. Yeah, I can't even. You kids these days don't even listen. Anyway, if you feel at all in danger, just get the fuck out of there immediately. Hey, you came. Alrighty then. Behind you. Huh? I see her. I see her. When she's visible, I got her. See? You have to get a hold of part of her body. The hair is easiest. Rubbing her like this begins the exorcism. Her pain and hatred have deepened. She's gonna fight back. Get the fuck out of there! What? Where? Over here. Are you that stalker called Slash? Oh, no. Slash is an old friend. My name is Tokyo Morishima. Okay, then. What about the guy named Hiragi? With a Frappuccino? He's basically just a little punk. He knows what's going on to a certain extent, but he's making things worse with the way he tries to handle the situation and get it in my way. What's going on? That thing on the platform? She simply convinced herself that she isn't dead. She wanted to die, but she believes that she wasn't able to. So she tries to kill herself again and again and again. But without a physical body, she can't get hit by the train. So she tries to sync up with other women around her age and get them to get down on the tracks. Poor woman. Really? She's just broken. And broken in a way that's harmful to others. Isn't there something that can be done? You just gotta leave her alone. That, or somehow make her understand that she's already dead. The only way to do that would be to take her in and face off against her. And are you able to do that? I was able to before. I might be able to now, too. And why don't you do it? Because it's really difficult. It's also a real hassle. Can you see her too? I can't see her myself. I can only feel her. Can you see her? Yeah. I can see her and when she grabbed my arm, I felt it. Didn't more powerful than me. I don't want that kind of power. Yeah, well. Okay, I'm going. Yeah? Don't you have, like, any advice for me or anything? I'm not really in any position to be giving you advice.
Wow! What a cool place!
Just you clear that platform. Hi, JD! We are deep. We are in a bonus chapter right now, so there are spoilers. How is your art? I didn't get to see anything finished. I want to see what you did. Also, hi, I'm Melody. We're playing 25th Ward. We're on a bonus chapter that was added for the remake, and then I think we've got one more chapter after this. This is the longest game ever fucking made. I'm not really in any position to be giving you advice, but steer clear of that platform. Even on other days of the week. That's about it. Dude, an ad now? Are you serious? Oh. I should really get some more water, too. I'm taking like a 2-minute break. I'll be right back. Steve is suffering with his 2 guns. I'm having a Pets Cop moment. What's going on?
Ooh.
Is that meat?
That might have... Did that come off of you also?
Why is it so bright? Why is it like...
Is the grass getting cooked?
It's like autumn. Is... Am I a nope? What's happening? We did say stay inside. Yeah, okay.
Fuck this game. This game sucks ass.
You wanted to play it. Save the escape pods. Those people died in their pods. Those people are dead now because of you.
We're dead.
You let them die.
Donkey Kong wanted to drive his barrel car, so he let those people die.
I love my car, and these people just like burning to death.
I need to stop playing this Donkey Kong.
Hey, does that say cat food Bimmy on it? Oh, cool. Wrestling move. I don't care. Cat food Bimmy. Hold on. Enhance. Oh yeah, it said the Thunder Ryu thing at the... Cat food Bimmy.
Obviously. Obviously.
Mega Nut!
Mega Nut. Jesus Christ.
Auto Nuts!
Auto Nuts!
Hold on! Hold square to rapidly spin out a series of nuts!
Holy shit! Holy shit, chat, hold square now! Mega Nut unlocked. Mega Nut right now. Oh my god.
Okay, let me spin it. I'm literally holding down middle mouse for this, by the way. Oh my god, Pog! Pog, oh my god!
Quickly jerk.
Quickly jerk. Let me get a picture for comparison. There we go. I've been reading so much, I'm losing my voice. I don't normally stream this long on a Sunday. So what exactly was it that Frappuccino wanted you to do anyway? Like he tried to take out a monster and ended up leveling it up or something? So he was just some weak-ass loser after all? I've been thinking. What? I've been thinking this since I was little. Maybe it's not that they've always been there and I've been able to see them. But maybe they're there because I'm here, you know? OMG. What do you mean? The more I think about it, I think maybe I'm right. When I was 5, there was this kid I met in the sandbox at the park by my house. She hit it with her hair, but one of her eyes was like almost coming out. Oh shit, for reals? When I was 8, there was this boy at the bus stop at the way to school. And this girl I saw crouched down in the corner at the convenience store. And there was an old man I kept seeing in the tunnel under a bridge when I was in junior high. That old man was always dragging around his guts hanging out of his stomach. So nasty and scary. That's hella gross. That stuff happens way more now than it used to. Like the zombie chick on the platform, etc. Or the frogman in the phone booth. You never told me about the frogman? Really? There's this phone booth in front of the McDonald's on the main road. And there's this guy inside who kind of looks like a frog. He's really big and fat, so the phone booth is stuffed full of this frog guy. These days I almost never see him, but once in a while when someone tries to use the phone booth gets really weird. It's like the person goes inside and enters into the frog guy's body. It looks so gross and scary. So this one time I tried opening it. Like I opened the phone booth door and the frog guy got really surprised. He made his face like, OMG, I've been found. And he left the booth looking super happy. Ah. There's something I thought of. So you're messaging me now, that's rare. Maybe the zombie chick got like that, not because of the Frappuccino guy, but because of me. Well, if that's what you think, then maybe you're right. I want to know for sure. I don't know myself, but my friend might. He's got the same abilities as you. Hold up. So it's you. You said stay away, right? From the zombie chick? What happens if I get close? Well, I can only speak from my own experience, but you'd probably make her more pissed off and violent. How come? That's just how these things work. If I had never gone to the platform, would she still have turned out like this? They react to people who can sense them. Put really simply, you could say they're happy to be found. So it's possible, yeah. Her reaction to you may have increased her power. In that case, what about her making those people kill themselves? The zombie chick leading people to death may have something to do with your power. That's only possibility. That's one possibility, it's only a theory. And simply knowing the cause of this stuff isn't going to help out anyway. You just need to quietly walk the hell away. It's the only choice here that makes sense. Do that and gradually the zombie chick's power will weaken. But even now, she changed into something way worse than she was before. Yeah, it's getting really fucked up. Are more people gonna die? Well, one thing that's for sure is that this isn't gonna get any better. It's all my fault. There's no real evidence of that, though. If I just run away now, I feel like I'm gonna regret it forever. I don't want that. Next Monday before the first train. Let's meet on the platform at Hinashiro Station. Is the stalker not coming? Who the hell is that? Slash. Oh, Slash. Slash is my alter ego. So technically, he's here with me right now. Oh, I see. Like Rena then. I first met Rena in the sandbox of the park near my house when I was 5. And I sort of adopted her. Listen up. You're way stronger than I am. So you should easily be able to hold her down and take control. You've got a really special ability. Up till now, you've sealed that ability off out of fear. I can't teach you how to take that thing down. But I can give you some solid advice. There's one thing that's more important than anything. Determination. Okay. Holy fucking shit! Well, good morning. So, did it end well? Fuck if I know. You're the one who wrote the scenario. Yes, he is vaping. Oh yeah, blame me. Using a kid like that? You're the one who set her up. Almost all the old people are dead. Now all we can do is leave it to the younger ones. Hey, what are we gonna do today? Okay. That one was weird. No war in the future. Let's go. No war. No more war. Oh god, okay. How long is Blackout? Is Blackout super duper long? That's a loaded question. Ah! Really long? very short and very long. Should I just do this next week? You'll see. Give me 5 seconds. I'll do it in a minute. God damn it, this fucking game. 5 hours of pure dogging? Yup! Give me just a second. And I gotta stream tomorrow. All right. I just got a pickle spear and ate it. 2 a.m. Worst possible decision I could have made. You think I've ever made a good decision in my life? No. My voice already is fucked, frankly. To be fair to me, I did not know Blackout even existed, so... What the hell, Michiru? So you were actually trying to kill me, huh? You're the most stubborn asshole in the world. But whatever. What the hell do you mean, whatever? What are you doing here, boss? You all... What are you doing here? We were listening. We heard everything. What are you gonna do with this body? You've had enough trouble already. Do you really need to do it, though? Just get rid of it somehow. I'm going. Hey, you! What the hell are you doing? It's because of that thing we saw. What was it called again? Stop forgetting this stuff. We were playing Taken. What do I have? What I do have are a very particular set of skills. Skills I've acquired over a very long career. Oh wow, that sounds just like him. Hey, wait a second. Isn't this timeline all fucked up? I mean, it's the year 2005 here in the 25th Ward right now. Taken didn't come out till 2008. This is a movie from the future. Don't worry about the fine details. Just keep doing Liam Neeson. Once more into the fray. Into the last good fight I'll never know. Live and die on this day. What? That's from The Gray, and that one didn't come out 2011. If you jerk-offs are just gonna be fucking around, then I'm gonna leave. Does it look like we're fucking around? Well, you look ready to kill him to me. So, what the hell are you gonna do here anyway? What we doing here? To answer the question, you should be asking, who the hell are we? We're basically executioner detectives, called here by our boss. Nope. That's not right, you bald idiot. We're like the Minority Report. For your generation, that would be like that one with the kid and the crazy inventor with the hair. Back to the Future, except like with cops. I'm not even bald! You really need to get your shit together. Huh? My shit is so together, I'm constipated. Are we gonna play Liam Neeson or what? First, we weren't playing Liam Neeson, we were playing Taken. Also, we're standing here with goddamn automatics in our hand, so it's pretty obvious what we're here for, right? Anyway, the fact of the matter is that we're executioners, and that's all that matters, so don't go running your mouth about all that Back to the Future shit. Okay then. So anyway, it's about time for some execution. Boss, let me know if you got any last words. I'll be sure to like carry them with me in my heart or whatever. Well, if I'm gonna be done in, I guess you guys would want to do it yourselves. But I'm afraid I just don't feel like getting killed by you assholes today. Right, Shinko? Let's not get ahead of ourselves now, blue and red. Kuro, Yanagi, Shinko. So are you dickheads ready to rock? Let's kick this off and get to murdering. So it's a Mexican standoff. Huh? Uhara? So you're here too. Uhara, you decide how to end this. That'd be the most appropriate way to finish everything up. Blue and red, you guys okay with that? There's two of us here. We've clearly got the upper hand. I don't get why you're leaving it up to this guy. Stop! Otherwise, you guys are gonna disappear. That dude is one huge chunk of muscle way past the level of Kamui or Kurosawa. Okay, so we're all on the same page now. Alright then, Uhara. You make the call. Shit, I forgot. This is an adventure game. A 25th Ward adventure. Bring out the commands! What the fuck? Oh my god! Any option you choose has multiple endings. One of the endings is the truth. Whatever ending you get, that's still the factual ending. One of these endings is a lie. This is what you want to do, Hara. Now make your choice. You don't need to take anyone's delicate little feelings into consideration. Kill who you gotta kill. Also, one more thing. Make your choice, and you're gonna lose all your save data. Loading up previously saved data isn't gonna work. I mean, this game doesn't even have a load feature, so there you go. It totally does have one, actually, but it won't work. Well, you only live once, I guess. And if you decide you want to choose a different option, then you're gonna have to go through the whole adventure again and make it all the way back to this scene to make your second choice. And if you want to make even more choices, don't depend on the net. Depend on the net. God lives in the net. The net will guide you to all answers and wisdom. Doubt the net. Save the net. Kill the net. Explode Explode big! Explode hella big! Explode like a motherfucker! Catch on fire! Catch on fire, but like more. Find Shiryabu in hiding. Talk to Shiryabu. Shiryabu was invisible. Is Shiryabu alive? Wonder whether Shiryabu is alive or dead. And fire 1 shot to check. Shiryabu is dead, but he's still breathing. What's that red light shining around Shiryabu? Kill Ayama and Akama simultaneously. Speak with Ayama and Akama. Kosaka is calling from the other side of the dead zone. Kosaka calls you from the depths of the death. Kosaka's corpse reanimated. Kosaka comes back from the dead. 7 transmitted. Kosaka lives. Go to a Twin Peaks The Return fan gathering and discuss how Dougie Jones is actually awesome. This is the funniest fucking thing in any video game ever made. Personally, I feel that Andy Kaufman was the pinnacle of comedy. Sakaki stares expressionally in your direction. Sakaki looks cheerfully in your direction. Sakaki stares daggers in your direction. You blink. You close your eyes. List all 12 of Akira Maeda's suplexes. Carry on to tomorrow. Proceed to yesterday. Target Kuranagi's heart, head, neck, jaw, right arm, left arm, stomach. You cross a bridge. You walk across an industrial road. You enter an undersea cable maintenance facility. You ascend an emergency staircase. You sit down upright. You take a deep breath. You observe. You become diversity. You open your third eye. You pluck out your hair. Bruce Wayne, the original, is the best Batman. Terry McGinnis deserves more of a spotlight. Barbara Gordon is just too iconic. Dick Grayson is the real apprentice. Tim Drake is the real future Batman. Catherine Kane should be leading the Bat family. Damian Wayne is only just getting started. Betty Kane needs to be brought back in a big way. Jean-Paul Valley needs a Batsuit again. The best day for TV is Wednesday. An astral projection of Kuromisawa appears. Kuromisawa is an illusion. Kuromisawa appears in a voxel body. Kuromisawa appears in polygonal body. Kuromisawa is a 200 million polygon body. Kuromisawa appears in an anthropomorphic animal body. Kuromisawa appears in his real body. Patricia, oh JD, you're getting so many spoilers. Sakaki's pointing a gun at you. A man in all black moves close to you. Start dreaming. Listen to Osaka and Action's new release. Listen to Morrissey's latest release. Open a door. Wait for daybreak. Wander endlessly. Go see Sumio. Go see Kusabi. Okay, I think we've looped back around. Oh my god. I feel like we have to pick the Dougie Jones one, right? Dougie Jones didn't exist till 2016 or 2017. We can't, but it's funny. I love the idea of going through this entire game and getting to the end and it being like, what do you do? What could possibly end this? And you just go, I'm gonna go to a Twin Peaks fan gathering. I do think Dougie's awesome. I mean, I guess we have to do the whole chapter again, don't we? Worth? Okay. Go to Twin Peaks Gathering and discuss how Dougie Jones is actually awesome. Dougie heatedly explains his theories on Kafka's The Castle. Wait, do we meet Douglas Jones? I'm confused. We did it. We got the Dougie ending. We got the Dougie ending, baby. So, it's funny that he likes Dougie Jones, because he kind of... I mean, Dougie's kind of a mondo, right? I remember playing Flower, Sun, and Rain and being like, wow, this is kind of Twin Peaks The Return before Twin Peaks The Return happened, huh? Dougie Jones is awesome. He eats Miss Vicky's chips. Dougie Jones lives the life I want to live. He wins. He wins at slots. He eats Miss Vicky's chips. And he has sex with Naomi Watts. Perfect life. Oh my god. I really can't make it any faster. Oh god. I've often related a lot to Laura Palmer. I like Laura Palmer a lot. She's probably my favorite Twin Peaks character. But if I were one Twin Peaks character, I'd probably be Candy. Unfortunately. I'd probably just be Candy. Mandy, Candy, and Sandy are like... I feel like I made those characters. Okay, it looks like if I hold down the text, it goes faster. Aoyama looks like the Mad Magazine kid. If you're not the character you love, you can date that character? I mean, I don't have that kind of like for Laura Palmer. Yeah, Alfred E. Newman. I couldn't remember it. I'm not even bald. I'm not even bald is so funny. That's some shit they'd say in a, like, Wizards with Guns skit. Guys, they're trying to make me look bald. I should remember Alfred E. Newman, because, dude, she's so fucking awesome. She's so hot. I'm not gonna lie. She's, like, so fucking hot. I wish she was in the game more. She's such a good character. Okay, so there's, what, 100 endings? Should I pick the correct one now, or is there not a correct one? Fucked up, this game has more endings than Undertale, a game that has 97 endings. Also, very funny that they were like, here's the real ending of the game. 2 assholes that you don't give a shit about and barely know. Kill a 3rd asshole who you kind of know and barely give a shit about. I need to play, I need to play Travis Strikes again, unfortunately. I didn't know who half the fucking characters were. The man in the half sunken house? I was like, who is this guy? Why is his house halfway underwater? Do you want to do a TSA related one? Sure. I could go and see Sumio or Kusabi though. Is there a YouTube video of every ending? I want to explode, but not hella big. Maybe just big. Crush his heart. Kill everyone, including yours. Try and kill Kurenagi butt. Get instantly killed. Come on. Wait, there's more? Go to hell. Be reborn as a rock. Oh my god. Okay, we gotta look up a YouTube video. To be continued. The 26th Ward, coming soon. You play as a rock. So all endings is an hour and 38 minutes. That's a lie? I mean, this video is... Takes long. I mean, I'm sure they cut around. Oh my god. I can't. No, I can't do this. Kill Hatoba. Get turned into Swiss cheese by Kurenagi. Blue and red get turned into Swiss cheese by Kurenagi too. Kurenagi's fucked in the head. Go to hell. Be reborn as cheese. Kill Akama. Get targeted by Aoyama. Kurenagi blows Aoyama's head off. Get kidnapped by Kurenagi. Get forced to act as a matchmaker for Shiryabu's final battle. Get blindfolded and move somewhere else. Horns blare out and start a bloody rumble on a man-made island. Fall into the most terrible depths of hell. Kill Aoyama. Get targeted by Akama. Kurenagi shoots at Red's heart. Akama is wearing a bulletproof vest and fends her off. Kurenagi leaves the fight and disappears into the darkness. Shiryabu and Akama face off. Shiryabu becomes an observer and disappears. Akama's decaying body lies on the floor. Go off on a journey to find Shiryabu. Kill Akama and Aoyama. Kurenagi misses her shot and shoots you. Get wrapped up in a tarp and dumped in the ocean. 20 of the world is destroyed and you're eaten by fish. Go to hell. Be reborn as plankton. Try to kill Kurenagi, but okay. No, it's I just want to watch it just for fun. I'm not the kind of person who beats a game 20 times. Even like Silent Hill and shit.
I'm hungry enough to eat a plankton.
Slash your wrist. Pass out, remain alive. Get processed by Shiryabu at Kamui's processing place. Go to hell. Be reborn as Kamui. Wait, we are Kamui. Hold your breath. Die in the spot with integrity attack. Get killed by Kurenagi after she kills Red and Blue. Go to hell. Be reborn as Carbon. Kill yourself with a necktie. Fail to kill yourself. Piss off Kurenagi, Red and Blue, and get turned into Swiss cheese. Go to hell. Be reborn as a fly. Kill yourself with a knife. Ride around in pain until you die. Get your head stomped the fuck out by Kurenagi. Go to hell. Ooh, what a good way to die. You weren't able to be reborn. No! Kill everyone, excluding yourself. Kurenagi comes back. She's been hyperfied. Get your heart ripped out. What? Wake up from your dream. Kurenagi was also dead. Get on board the boat coming to pick you up? Kill everyone, including yourself. Shiryabu guides everyone to the observation room. Spend the whole night at the lookout tower, discussing your feelings about the world. Be reborn as light itself at dawn. Cut off Hataba's arm and kill Akama. Hataba can't move. Aoyama is confused. Kurenagi finishes off Blue. Kurenagi cuts both your arms off with her machete. Get sent up into the sky by a shitload of balloons. The earth is blue. A sky observer appears. Get taken to the 6th dimension. Become the vertex and intersection administrator. Okay. Cut off Hataba's head and crush Kurenagi's heart. Get shot by Blue and Red. After a hardcore gunfight, take down both Blue and Red. White comes to get vengeance for Black. Who? Kamai's eyeball does its thing. Shiryabu's physical body gets atomized. The real observer appears from behind Shiryabu. You can't move, and the observer touches you with its fingertip. Be reborn as space debris and wander around the infinite universe. Arrive at a certain planet. Get picked up by a small living being. Get fused together with another unknown living being. Get sent off into an extra-dimensional war. Come out of the war victorious and become a hero. Get engaged to a princess. Get assassinated next to the king. Be reborn as space debris. Shoot at Hataba's kneecaps and stomp his immobile ass. Kurenagi, Blue, and Red get into a heated gunfight. Kurenagi kills both of them in the last second. Kurenagi confirms Hataba's corpse and leaves in her bitchin' car. Kurenagi goes to the beachside golf range and checks her form. She cries. She speeds along the freeway at 200 miles per hour. She arrives at the international airport and takes a trip to Italy to heal her broken heart. This is Tomodachi life. Bite off all of Hadaba's fingers and kill Ayama. Get stabbed by Akama, who just took down Kurenagi. Ow. Ow, ow. Ow, ow, ow. Ow, 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 ow. Ouch! Fuck shit! Ouch! God damn it! Oh shit! Ow! Ouch! Oh fuck! Ow! Huh. Be reborn as a Brazil nut. Grab Hadaba by the throat and knee him into a KO. Take out blue and red while dodging Kurenagi's attacks. Desperately run away. Kurenagi hulks the fuck out, and her eyes go bloodshot. She looks like a demon. Run away to a warehouse area. Kurenagi's howl ripped through the air. Get chased into the sea. Evade Kurenagi as she chases you. Hadaba pulls you under the water. You disappear down to the depths of the sea. Explode. Bam. Everyone gets blown away. Shiryabu saves Kurenagi. Shiryabu overtakes Kurenagi and everything explodes again. Wake up in a raiding room. Shiryabu and Kurenagi sit before you. They're old and look like strangers. They leave ahead of you. Head to the gate in order. Get to the elevator and to Rebirth and get off at a floor marked with mysterious symbols. Get registered and wait. This is Beetlejuice. 15 years go by. Get called into the reception and open the door. Be reborn as some sort of mysterious being. Explode big. Guys, I can't snooze the ads. Bam. You can see a revolving lantern. You remember going on a picnic. You played with a girl you didn't know. You ate a sandwich and a rice ball. You also ate some noodles. You didn't like most of the food. You ate some scrambled eggs. They were sweet. Then you disappeared. What? Explode hella big. Bam. Bam. You stand at the vanishing point. It becomes hard to confirm your physical body. Does the world really exist? You wander around the empty darkness. You find a single point of light. You bring your hand close to a brightly shining light. You disappear to the train station next door to the 12th dimension. Explode like a motherfucker. Bam! The world is covered in white and everything is purified. You become part of time itself and become a fixed pointist and observe. Observe yourself. Find your own self-existence. Shed the facade of a human and accept time. Become the future. Catch on fire. Hurt. Stop seeing people. Only eat beef bowls every day. Lose your sense of taste. Lose your appetite. Succeeded in dieting. Your clothes don't fit. Shop at the mall. Dude, I forgot I have soup I had to make. Take a break at the coffee shop. I could have had that from my hurt-ass voice. The old person sitting next to you speaks to you. Go back to your original world. It was just before getting killed by Kurenagi. Hurt. Kamui becomes cheese beef bowl guy. Catch on fire, but like more. Hurt badly. Sleep. Sleep again today. Stop thinking. Lose your sense of life. Seek nothingness. Go on a journey. Get on the bus. Guys, there's an hour of this left. What if next week should we come back and just watch this in one sitting? Should we have the final actual super duper ending of Silver Case 25th Ward next week? Yes, I don't think I... Take care of yourself. Okay, let's finish this one up. Arrive at the ocean. The sunset is beautiful. You can't cry. Your heart was crying. Your emotions disappear. Hear the sound of a gun being cocked. A strange student is pointing at you. All people have an existence attached with it administrates them. Did you know that every moment of your life is being kept track of? The administrators decide when you fight, protect, laugh, and cry. They don't make decisions for anyone else. They have no interest in love or hate. And they only focus on themselves which they're administrating. I don't really want to interfere, but this time is special. I'm your administrator. This place is not where you're supposed to end. Go back and fight again. Alright, I'm going to say the magic words. Expecto Patron. Come on. Return to this world. Okay, I can't end on that one. Face off against Haraba. Decide the rules. Put your guns on the floor and pick them up. And start shooting each other on signal. Cheating is possible, so propose different rules. Decide to hold a meeting to decide the rules on another day. The next day, go to the designated underground meeting room. Get lost underground. Undertale. Go through an unknown underground passage. A lost little girl is crying. You try to speak to her and she runs away. Follow her. She goes down some stairs and keeps going and going. She stops at the bottom floor. The celluloid doll girl laughs. Were you lured here? Were you called here? Look back to see Hataba dead. Get on the subway and escape. Escape from this world. The next world awaits. Arrive at the station and get off onto the platform to see Shiryabu waiting. You and Shiryabu hug each other. When you pull back, you've been stabbed with a jackknife. Warm blood flows down your feet. Black out.